Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Loud, tired goat scream. I feel that. Somehow my voice is even more worn out than it was yesterday, but that was in part to having 2 sessions today instead of 1. And the second session I fucking killed. Like, obviously I can't give details, but I am extremely excited for when I'm able to talk about it. It even incorporated a little bit of the Guildmaster from this game. So, like, if you're probably going to get to hear me perform as the Guildmaster because we're going to have some more dialogue today. But especially in some of the more intense, shouty lines that I did today in that session, I channeled the gruffness of the Guildmaster. And it's so cool whenever a performance that I do in one of these streams comes through in an actual performance I do for my career. I have to let this intro play because it's so good.
This sounds really good in my headphones.
It makes you think of that THX, that when it's like doing the Dolby surround sound or whatever it is. Oh, hello everyone. Welcome back to episode 15. This is surprising. Apparently this is only part 15 of my playthrough of ETRIAN Odyssey 4, and it feels like we've made such significant progress in that time. Today's goal, in case I apologize ahead of time because I have not updated the story so far document. I have to make sure I do that this weekend while I'm writing the climax cutscenes that are yet to come. But definitely could have used better wording on that. Anyway, when we last left off, we successfully took out 2 of the 3 elemental dragons. It turns out the one that we thought we were going to start with, which was the Storm Emperor, was definitely not the one to start with. So we pivoted and we tried the Ice Drake, and that actually went pretty well. I think we got that in like 2 or 3 tries. And then we first tried the Great Dragon, which was surprising to me. So even though everyone's sitting at level 73 right now, we actually have a level cap of about of 90 at the moment. So I don't know what level we're going to be at by the end of today, but my hope is that we will spend the majority of the time exploring the 6th stratum, gaining levels through fighting monsters. And then near the end of stream, I want to see if we can manage to take out the Storm Emperor, because if we can, we will have acquired all 3 of the elemental dragon crystals, and I spent the better part of this afternoon writing an additional original cutscene to serve as like a segue piece. This was not part of the original lore Bible, and I decided to write it to provide extra content. And once again, after finishing it, I'm left going, why was I ever about to do this playthrough without including this? And I think Kate agrees after proofreading it, yeah?
Yeah!
All right. Checking real quick with chat, how is the game music compared to my volume compared to Kate's volume? Kate, if you want to talk for a little bit, let me know what your day was like.
Today I went to job. I did many meeting. I also drove to your house, and I gave you present.
I did see. You left a box and bags.
I did.
All right, so, I'm going to see if we have new dialogue here. No, that is not new, correct? You remember saying something like this?
Yes.
Okay. So, we're not gonna have anything new until we get to the 2nd floor. Do we have quests to turn in, though? We do not, because we did those during the previous stream. All right, so we have... I have a request for Catalyst, come see me. So the Ominous Gale, I know they want us to go to the Echoing Library. Fulfill the Yggdrasil Scholar Cost's request. I'm gonna look this up real quick just because I don't want to waste time trying to figure this out. The ominous gale ETRIAN IV. All right, let's see what it is. To do... Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, all right. So yes, I remember now. We were given a shard piece from the Outland Count, and he suggested that the other races may hold the key to completing this. So we actually need to take a little bit of a trip and go visit the vessels and the Bushi.
The Hubbins.
The Hubbins. So that is the plan. We're going to complete quests. We're going to hop back into the final dungeon and try to make more progress. See how far we get in about 3-4 hours. And then based on that progress, we're going to try and see if we can take out the Storm Emperor and trigger a cutscene, and that would be the end of stream. All right.
Don't forget, you got a pack tonight.
Yes, I do. I mean, my flight's not until the afternoon, so it's also possible, like, maybe I'll do... I don't know. I could either pack tonight, or I might do like a print count tonight and restock, and then just plan to put everything together in the morning.
Yeah, but you also need to get to the airport earlier than usual.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Kate, based on what we talked about earlier, I mean, I don't regret that I did this, but a couple weeks ago, I got a friend of mine in touch with a tax consultant to help them understand, like, as a freelancer, what it was like to write business expenses off and what they should be on the lookout for. So that was a $100 consultation fee that I had agreed to pay. That showed up today. Yep.
Why were you paying a what?
Because I assumed that the friend was not... Because they already weren't writing stuff off on their taxes, and they weren't... It was one of those situations where you know you're in a better position to afford it than they are. So you're like, hey, I'm the one telling you should do this, so
you paid the tax consultant, like, for them?
Yes.
I see. I thought you were saying you paid the friend.
No,
I was like,
no.
Giving them advice?
No, I was the one making the recommendation to them, so I was like, I shouldn't do that and then expect you to be the one covering it, you know?
Sure.
Sure. All right, so I don't want to waste too much time on this, but ideally one of these rare animals would have respawned so that we can go ahead and get extra EXP. Not that we're going to have much to earn from visiting these previous areas, but, I mean, every bit bonus helps. Even if we could get something like a rare drop increase, that would also help. I hope that's not poison, but I know that that is a rare... Ooh, not that one. There we go. Okay. I mean, I'll take free stuff. All right, we already... I don't know if it wants us to do it in the order of the villages. Like, do we need to go to the Vessel Village in order to go to get the shard and then go to the Bushi Village? So to play it safe, I'm going to start... Oh, that's for the Storm Emperor. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Any golden sheep want to make my life easy? Any other... Nope, none of those. Okay, cool. All right, so we are just going to make our way to that village. Oh... I remember one of the cutscenes that I wrote to this song, Kate.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And the fact that I used the minor dungeon version of this theme for the first half of Marnie's scene with Roland. Fuck, I'm really proud of how I've been using music for this stuff.
You should be proud of everything you've been doing for this game.
You arrive at the vessel town and see a lone woman. You cannot see the harm in asking the woman about the metal shard.
Oh, the Catalyst Guild. It is good to see you again. How can I help you today?
You show her the metal shard and ask if she knows anything about it. She stares at it and finally speaks.
I do remember something about this. Please wait here. Here. It looks much the same, doesn't it? It was in the vessel's treasure house covered in dust.
This metal shard is shaped like the one you already have. You put the shards together to form a perfect fit.
We found it deep in the labyrinth recently, but could not discern its use, so we left it as is. It looks like if you added another similar shard, it would make a perfect disc.
With that, the vessel gasps as if suddenly remembering something.
Oh!
You did exactly what I was thinking. Just crumbles to dust.
Right?
This may be the key to open the door in the Moth Labyrinth, the Moth's Garden. As you may know, there is a tightly sealed door in that labyrinth and a recession with a very similar shape. I believe you should keep this. It is better that way. The medium would most likely agree.
You thank the woman, who nods and excuses herself before leaving. She takes 2 steps before she falls to the ground and obliterates into a pile of soot. The client's portrait about a garden where scales dance must have been written about the Moth's Garden. You decide to leave Vesseltown and continue your investigation. I'm wondering if there's more dialogue over here. Yes.
Investigation.
Why did we save the Imperial Prince? That is a difficult question. Obviously, the medium wished it so. But I feel that what we saved was not merely the Imperial Prince, but humanity as a whole. There was no logical reason. Perhaps the blood that shaped us guided our hand in doing so.
There's probably new dialogue for those with like each new stratum that you access.
Oops.
Oops.
The balls.
I like how you said that as I attacked the flower. Balls.
You... Oh, no, never mind. I can't say that on stream.
What?
Your voice reminded me of a voice that's used in a song, but I probably shouldn't mention it on stream.
Is it the one featuring Lord Farquaad?
Yes. I'm so glad you knew.
Give me the guild scar.
I love that you knew what I was talking
Elemental
about.
rod. Catalyst god. Fighting the dragon.
Give me the next shard.
The way we both went, Jesus. Oh, I just started doing that. I cannot whistle on command unless it's a piece of music that I really like, Kate.
I like that. Now purr.
That is so weird. Like, I can't whistle on command in front of a microphone, but that just happened effortlessly.
I love that.
Oh, wait. There we go. Are we supposed to beat up this lizard normally? We have to fight him normally at some point.
He is so weirdly proportioned.
I know. Got the Hollow Queen. Okay, we did get both pieces from the fiery lizard. Ah, yes, we sealed the Elemental Glacier Moat's arms, which are clearly visible. Oh, is the entrance in the other direction? Yes. When you reach the Sentinel's village, you notice one of them sitting on the ground, carving something. You wonder if you should ask him about the metal shard.
Ah, Catalyst. Welcome to the Sentinel's village. Is there something you would like to ask?
You hand the metal shard to the Sentinel and ask if he has any notion what it might be.
I remember seeing something with this exact shape at a shrine in a stone cave. Wait here and I will see if I can find it.
The Sentinel disappears into the village.
Is this what you were looking for?
The metal shard he holds has the same shape as the one from the vessels. When fit together, they form a disc.
So 3 become 1. But even so, something seems missing. A shard from the Empire, the vessels, and we Sentinels. Does anything seem obviously missing there? Ah, well. I do not think yours are the wrong hands for it. I will let you hold on to it for now.
With that said, the Sentinel sits back down and returns to his whittling. You thank the Sentinel and move on in your attempt to solve the mystery of the metal shards. I'm trying to find where the meeting spot was to, like, talk to members of the troop. It might not exist in this area. I feel like there was a place, but... oh well. Okay.
You should go on Fairy Fragments right now and claim the birthday coin from the event shop. They restocked, and there's enough left, and you can sell it for 8 million.
What?
Just go in case they fix it, in case it's a glitch.
Okay, hold on. So I'm loading fairy fragments. Oh, does that shop close like tomorrow?
Yes, and we don't know if the restock that just happened is intentionally not counting down numbers or not. Just
oh, I
go
hope
buy
I didn't
thing.
spend all my points. I really hope I didn't.
It's 4,000.
I feel like I probably spent all my points. Close this. I don't care. I don't care about the login rewards. I don't care about the fucking neg tree. I don't care. Oh my god. All right, event. Oh, I still have my points. All right, where is it?
It's the birthday coin.
Event shop. Where? Neopets.com. Oh!
Yep.
Oh, I did spend all my points.
No.
I'm at 495. I didn't even know there was a tab for spending those points.
Yeah.
You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, that sucks. There's, like, literally no way I'm gonna make 4,000 points in 7 hours. I would have to stop stream, like, right now.
I'm sorry, I tried.
Oh, well.
Ah, my friends from Guild Catalyst. How has the request from the Imperial Scientist been progressing? Ah, you formed this disc by collecting pieces from the vessels, the Empire, and the Sentinels. Even after collecting them all, is there no room on this disc for Tharsis? I believe I do remember something about this disc. Take a look at this hole in the center. Wait here. This was a treasure of our ancestors, supposedly discovered in the lush woodlands. Now that I see the shards have formed a disc, I understand the purpose of this hole. Kindly hand me that. And... aha! It fits perfectly. Being able to fill holes efficiently is how I became Outland Count in the first place. Take a look, my friends! The disc is complete! Brilliant, if I say so myself. The Imperials, the vessels, the Sentinels, and we citizens of Tharsis. The circle is complete! Ha ha! Oh, here, you should take this with you. I am curious about what this strange disc might lead to. Now then, my friends, safe travels.
So we are going to save and properly, ideally, give ourselves a buff before we go into the next area. Actually, assuming that it leads to a boss based on that prize, I need to see if I even have any formaldehydes, because otherwise I want to wait until I can actually make another formaldehyde. Excuse me. Okay. City gates. We'll just go into the labyrinth this time. Into a cave. Yes. That was the Moth's Garden. Any golden moths? No? Okay. We do need to fight this guy in order to get through. We might be able to just standard attack him. Oh yeah, we can obliterate this guy.
He said that like Patrick Warburton.
Oh yeah, we can obliterate this guy. Didn't stand a chance. It's all gilding together. That was kind of like Zap Brannigan.
It was.
Kif, I have defeated a dragon. Inform the dragon women. We're going to need to repopulate their numbers. I volunteer as tribute.
Your Zap Brannigan is so good.
Intent on completing the request from the Imperial Scientist, you arrive at the door. Though it is tightly sealed, you can place... I imagine, you know that fucked up dragon you were commenting earlier? That's ETRIAN's version of Kif going, yes, sir. You place the assembled disc into the recession in the door's center. You produce the metal disc and slowly fit it into the door's recession. Suddenly, the disc spins rapidly and a sharp whistling sound rings out. When the ringing subsides, you hear mechanical sounds coming from inside the door. Has it unlocked? You know not what awaits you beyond the door. You wipe anxious sweat from your brow as you consider opening it. When you think yourself prepared, you go through into a small room. A short sword pierces the ground here. Its blade shines more beautifully than any sword you have seen. It must be the jeweled sword your client wants. But when you reach for the sword, it abruptly rises into the air and emits a piercing light. From the glaring stream of light, you see the figure of an enormous bird, a fearsomely divine presence. Does the jeweled sword change form? You no longer see it in the room. The monstrous bird stays hovering in one spot, looking down upon you as if passing judgment. You will need to bring the bird to the ground before you can properly search for the jeweled sword in the room. You grit your teeth and steady yourself for battle, fingers lightly brushing your weapons. I am not going to fight this bird at this precise moment because, like I said, I would prefer to wait until I have access to a formaldehyde and I can try and get both drops at the same time. Music is a bit loud. All right, that was something to say earlier when I asked if everything was good.
They weren't here yet.
Too bad. I still blame them. I'll adjust it a little bit more. Let me know if this is too soft now at this point. I'm so sad.
How about that new Bowser art, though?
I couldn't believe that that wasn't already a green screen thing.
You want to see that movie together?
I just want to see it, period.
Me too. Let's go together. We could have a whole group.
Bowser Arts. I mean, I like how everyone was like, I hope the first thing they green screen it into is just replacing Peach with Luigi and nothing else. I'm not sure how I feel about Bowser Jr.'s voice. I was hoping he'd sound a little bit more like a kid.
I haven't heard it yet.
I forgot to watch that. I've only seen stills. Oh my god.
Did Bowser paint that? Oh, that's surprising.
My little guys.
All right.
Can I have them for Christmas?
Yes. I'll take slightly more rare breed chance and more EXP. Ideally, I'd like if we could find a rare drop that has more EXP or more rare breed, but only so much I can do. Oh, I really hope we can fight and beat the Storm Emperor. Oh, I see a Puka. I see a Puka. Come back here, bitch! I always forget which color means which. That is Vitality. Let me check stats. 51, 47. She does have the least amount of HP. Is that sheep golden? Oh, that sheep is golden! I don't care if I'm level 73. Gold FOEs will always get fought. Oh, god damn it. Cool. All right, that still gives me enough. All right, custom, burst skill. We can probably do... I'll replace the elemental thing just in case, or in the meantime. I know I'll need it back in time for when we fight the Storm Emperor, but for right now... buff. I love a bug.
I love you too, Bug.
Bug. Any golden stabby boys? Nope. Okay. Another Puka. I'm gonna fuck you up, Puka! Oh, that guy's interesting. What is that? He's just a little guy! Rainbow Puka? He's new? Oh, okay. Maybe it's just, it could give you one of any of the books. For tech, I think Flo actually has lower tech than Adelaide. Correct. And since tech does help affect the power of elemental abilities, we'll give it to Flo. I mean, I'm glad we ran into that because that might be part of, like, requirements to filling out the books that we get 100%. Oh, he's golden too. I love that. I'm glad we're all kind of excited for the movie.
I thought the first one was pretty good.
Oh, love that meaty EXP. Love it, love it, love it. Also, why do they call it Golden Deer Keep if the deer is not always golden? I feel betrayed. I feel lied to.
I'm sorry.
He's not actually golden. He's pea colored, but he's not shiny. Vim, same hat. Oh, this battle music is so cool. I love the music in this game, Kate. There's my...
Yeah, I would never have known.
There's my obligatory saying that once per stream. Would I marry the music? No, but I'd let it top me. Here's your favorite song, Kate.
It's not. I don't have to be here.
Yes, you do.
Says who?
I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, this is awful. This music is such a bop, though. It doesn't have any right being that fun.
It's so stressful.
I know it stresses you out, but I hear the the percussion in the background, like the kind of big band jazz, like
I'm not saying it's bad music. I'm just saying my base level of anxiety is too high for this.
In an alternate universe, this is the music that plays during a Scooby-Doo chase scene with Dracula. Imagine you open an email from your boss and this music automatically starts playing.
Oh my god! I love tuning into a relaxing Sonic Mega stream to wind down at the end of my workday.
I have not had a chance to play. Now, when you say retold, do you mean Untold, Wallace, or are you talking about, like, one of the fan games? Oh, this music is so cool. I forgot all the extra tidbits that happen. I actually didn't play Untold 2. I played Untold 1, and I wasn't the biggest fan of it because the grimoire system really stressed me out. Because it basically...
Oh, you don't like stuff that stresses you out?
It basically made an entire, like, side quest out of leveling skills I normally wouldn't level to hope that I eventually got a grimoire stone drop that had that skill at max level so I could equip it to somebody else. It added an element of grinding that I just wasn't comfortable with. So it wore me out and I didn't end up finishing it. And then Untold 2, I heard, was a lot of the same thing, but with really bad balancing on the hard difficulty. Map design is stellar. I mean, if they based some of the ETRIAN 2 maps in Nexus off of Untold 2, then I wouldn't be surprised. I don't plan on playing the Untold games on stream since we already did the originals of 1 and 2. But I do plan on playing 5 and Nexus once we finish these. As you walk through the maze, you are surprised to come upon a wooden table and chairs at a dead end. Even stranger, the table is set with a bowl of piping hot soup and a basket of soft, delicious-looking bread. Under any other circumstances, the meal would be too inviting to pass up. But here, eat the food. The warm soup and bread turns out to be as delicious as it looked. You leave the table completely refreshed.
What the hell?
That's it! There was nothing wrong with it whatsoever. this little mushroom man doing his dance.
Do 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 do.
He's like, yes, you're gonna need this before you fight me. Oh, why is it gotta be so wet? I actually haven't. When you say Heat Miser, is that like the sequel to Santa Claus is Coming to Town? Because I've seen the first movie like probably 10 times at this point, and I've never seen the second film. So wet. Okay. This is actually a great time to just go back and heal because we just activated a shortcut and we might be near our item limit. Oh yes, we're pretty close to that. So this is a perfect time to go back and sell our stuff and heal up. Oh my god, that grub mold is worth so much. Holy Christ. That's another golden puka. I see it on that map. We have to go back to the first area anyway to get more rare breeds. So we're gonna go to Windy Plains. I do not see any pukas this time. We're gonna hold on to that because we don't want to farm all of them when we can come back and grab more later. Okay. I know, Storm Emperor. We're not gonna fight you anytime soon. I'm fucking busy. Rankin Bass Productions. I remember that company name. Wasn't some of their stop motion and like animation post-production done in like Japan or Korea or something like that?
I believe so.
Or at least the animated segments. We might not actually catch up to this guy before he dips. Oh, he's out of here. Yeah. We had to start closer to the actual dungeon if we were going to catch up to him in time. Listen, normally I would say ETRIAN Odyssey Monsters doesn't work, but we got Dragon Quest Monsters, and that was one of my favorite handheld games of all time. I want one of the first gimmick bosses. Pipple Pumpkin. I want one of the first gimmick bosses in ETRIAN Odyssey Monsters to be a boss that will always run away when you get it to 25% health using an Ariadne thread, and you need to use a fire rat that you gain in that area to attack it and burn the Ariadne thread away so it can't leave. I did get Dark Prince, and I got at least halfway, if not 70% of the way through the game. And then, Wallace, life just happened, man. I can't fucking play any long-form games on my own time anymore because I always reach a point where I get distracted by my career, and then it's been so long since I've gotten back to it, I wouldn't remember what I was supposed to be doing. And I had a really good team. Like, I have like a B rank team of monsters that finished the A rank or S rank tournament. I put so many hours into farming monsters on that. Fuck. I'm literally 98.5% done with Dragon Quest XI-S. I could fly to the final boss, and I had like the Act 3 final boss, and I had like one side quest left to do, and I haven't touched it in almost 3 years.
You got a 6-hour plane ride in like a day.
There's no way I'm gonna remember what I was doing. And that's the worst part.
What are you gonna do on the flight?
What am I gonna do on the flight?
Yeah, what you gonna play?
So I thought I had finished Ball Pit last night because I had done the last stage enough times that it activated the credit sequence. But apparently it unlocks a new game plus, which is you start working through all of the areas again, but they now are like harder beef-caked versions.
Nah, I don't like that.
No?
Not really. I'm glad we blitzed through Live Alive when we did.
Yeah?
That was fun!
I mean, just stay tuned, Vim, because you're gonna end up seeing the post-game of this anyway. I already let the artist I commissioned know that we're within 2 to 3 streams of the scene that I need the commission done for happening.
But I gotta play it.
That's exactly what Vim sounds like.
Listen, it's been, what, how many years since I started streaming? I don't want to think about how old some of you are now.
Vim is 56.
Ooh, okay, we have a new enemy here. Wrathbloom. In order to get that rare drop, we need... kill it with fire. With pleasure.
I don't know, Vim, you tell us, you old man. What happens to birds when they get older?
They start earning infrequent flyer miles. Oh my god. Oh, that's 3 of them in a row. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's horrifying. Okay. Game's like, you want to farm your formaldehydes? Get to work. I know, it does a little dance. It's got such cute little dance. True protection. Oh, that's probably like a 5 cost complete defense against everything. Nullifies all damage to the party for this turn. Yep. Whew. The problem is it's cheaper to just have the different guards. Like, it's significantly cheaper. What was the crazy deal? Oh, it's 4. Oh, is it 4 cost? Oh, I misread and thought it was 5 cost. That is pretty good. At 4 cost, that's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. It's like something with long tendrils just snaking out all over the place. Oh my god, that is an incredible deal. Unless you use that $25 to buy Moco Moco Friends, then you fucking wasted it. How many items are we at? Okay, we still got some more space to go. Well, at the very least, it feels like once we unlock all this endgame equipment, we'll very easily be able to afford it for everybody, so that's good. I think that's the other reason why we want to keep exploring, is if these enemies keep dropping stuff that's going to allow us to actually buy endgame / post-game equipment, then that could make the fight against the Storm Emperor more feasible. There is an extravagantly bound book on the shelf at the dead end. You pluck it from the shelf and read. A few days after leaving the shelter, we ran into problems. There's been severe damage to the food generator. Worse, the research team found that the plants outside and the animals that feed on them are poisonous. We can neither sustain ourselves on food from the generator, nor can we farm, breed, or hunt our own food. The world became a completely different place while we were here in the shelter. The account ends there. I don't know if we're able... I hope they don't join in the fight. We're gonna find out real quick. Alright, Nightmare Ram. I know that it's Toxic Eye. We don't want to kill it with poison damage. We want to get its regular drop because that's how we get formaldehyde. But we can try and poison it to start. Ideally, we either want to paralyze it, blind it, or bind its head before it lets loose with the petrification ability.
Be right back.
Okay, so it doesn't let them join in. This is great. If we can manage to do this 3 times without biting it, we can actually go back and make 3 formaldehydes and immediately, are they gonna come all the way up here? Ah, okay. I need to burn like 1 turn in a fight. Or I guess I could just try fighting them like this normally. I don't think they're gonna be able to join the fight if I do this. Only one way to find out. Oh, God. Ah! Thank God. Thank God. There we go. Hell yes. Yes. Eagle Eye, all right. Nice! All right, they should be dead on this next turn for sure. I forgot to boost my damage output, but that's fine. We can use it on the next fight instead. Easy enough. All right, one more and we'll have 3 formaldehydes to play with. So actually, the better play would be to, we want to do Holy Blessing. Yes, so that if they try to get the status ailment, it'll protect them. Oh, that's even better. That's even better. Formaldehyde is a timed use item where on the turn that you use formaldehyde, any enemy that you defeat on that turn will drop all of its possible drops. Regardless of whether they're rare drops, conditional drops, it doesn't matter. So, especially on bosses, which take a really long time to regenerate, if you can accurately time when to use a formaldehyde and finish them on that turn, you can save yourself time. We actually successfully did it on one of the dragons. It was pretty incredible. I forget whether that changes game by game, but let me check the Monstrous Codex. Yeah, so the Great Dragon, we only got the rare drop, but I say only, but that's great, because that means the next time we fight it, we can let loose with all of its weakness elements. The Blizzard King, we got the formaldehyde on the first time that we beat him, so we got both drops. I do need to go back and properly fight the Cradle Guardian, though, and I'm almost certain it has respawned by this point. And I would say with the extra strength that we have, we may actually be in a position where we can go for that kill. Oh my god, what a hell of a combo. Okay, I definitely need to make sure that we bring Selene's auto heal, auto revive levels up the next chance we get. Okay. Yeah, basically, formaldehyde is the game's answer to any game that expects you to try and kill a monster through curse damage. Not while they're cursed, through curse damage, which is horseshit. Even the ETRIAN development team knew it was horseshit. which was why in Nexus they changed it to be, oh, you just have to kill the monster while it's cursed.
What's your favorite animal shit expression?
Animal shit expression? Oh, like bullshit,
Like
horse shit?
Bullshit, horseshit, ape shit,
My
bat
least,
shit.
my least favorite is pig shit. I hate the notion
Yeah.
of pig shit. Goose shit is a little, it's too silly for me.
What is goose shit?
Hold on.
Wait, what does that mean? No one's heard of that one.
Never heard of. I feel like goose shit is, it's like a wild goose chase. Like, I'm tired of this goose shit.
Oh.
It's not, you know, like it's not as voluminous as bullshit or horse shit,
It's just like a little bit bullshit.
but it's inconvenient, you know?
Mm-hmm.
As you cautiously make your way through the maze, you reach a dead end and cannot help but gasp. Dozens of stone statues have been left here, with pain and fear chiseled on their faces. Were the ancient people models for these? They look real as if human flesh had been turned to stone. You are tempted to inspect the vulgar statues more closely, despite the strong threat you sense here. Oh, I hope I don't pay for this. Oh, here we go. You approach one of the nearby statues and reach out to touch it. Suddenly, the monstrous flowers appear from the shadows and ambush you with lightning speed. Oh, I forgot there's 5 of them. Oh, I forgot there's 5 of them. Oh my god! Oh, that's right. When you hit them, it can hit the entire party. Yes! Oh my god!
Hey!
X with the spread throw poison just saved the rest of the party from a game over. Oh my god. Oh my god. So the burst skill that we picked up literally 20 minutes ago in this dungeon protects the entire party from any damage or effects for the turn. Everyone except for X was petrified on the first ambush turn, and she used turn 2 with her auto spread throw to poison all of them while protecting herself from being petrified. If everyone had been petrified, we would have gotten a game over. After a desperate struggle, you managed to slay the monstrous flowers. It seems the statues were created by the monsters you have just vanquished. Having narrowly escaped joining their number, you continue your trek through the maze with even greater caution. If we had game overed, all of that map progress we made would have disappeared. It would have all been undone. I knew what I was doing. I knew the risk that I was taking. But goddamn, that was still too close for comfort. But we did it.
Leave it to something named Musk to try and fuck you over.
Petrify. Ambush. I can tell you for a fact that I game overed to this spot that first time. Dozens of stone statues. I can't believe it'll let me do it again. Once I go back and save, I'll check it again, but not before I've had the chance. I wonder if that's the only way to fight those creatures. Okay.
Which ETRIAN Odyssey creature would you most want to see a fursuit of?
Kibagami.
I knew you
When
were
I
gonna
said
fucking
that, I
say that.
spooked Alice. Nice. Just enough damage. All right, if we can manage to kill this fifth one without anything terrible happening, we will be in a wonderful position, because that means we'll have 5 additional formaldehydes for us to use.
You're an auditioner.
I get it. Same thing, Holy Blessing. We're gonna try and bind their head. We'll see if we can blind them. Nope, no luck there. Okay. Woo! All right. I wanted to give myself the bonus damage, but I'm gonna play it safe and just give myself extra protection against, Yep, just in case they tried to do it another time. All right, so we're just gonna let the folks in the front take care of this, and Spaffy's gonna keep us safe, or I'm sorry, Marnie's gonna keep us safe from, oh my god, they really want this party dead. Holy Christ. All right, if this is the case, I'm gonna protect everyone for this turn while also giving us, yes. Why didn't it cure X? That's interesting. It's ailments, yes. That's interesting. I've never had that happen before. All right, cool. We've got Holy Blessing protecting us, so I believe at this point we should be safe. Nice. little dicey, but we got there. Nice, nice, nice. So that is 5 extra formaldehydes that we now have access to. And I believe we are very, very close to another shortcut point that will allow us to continue on even sooner. I think that shortcut might actually be up here. Go. Very cool. And I'm hoping one of those drops will allow us to get new endgame armor or weaponry. Doing pretty well in filling out the map. But yeah, there's no way in hell we're going to reach the end of this dungeon today. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay. That appears to be a path over there, so... Interesting. That's a long way to walk. All right. I think rather than play it too close, we're already at our item cap at this point anyway. So I think now is a good time to go back. Adelaide joined the party relatively late. She joined at the beginning of Stratum 5, whereas the rest of the party had mostly been put together by the end of Stratum 4. All right, so let's see what we got. Flo needs to improve his elemental abilities. He needs to do more damage in striking an enemy's weakness. Adelaide... We need... That's when you overheat. We need straight element boost. Okay. Marnie, what were we doing? I think Marnie, we were working towards guard mastery. Yes. Just an even better chance to block physical and elemental attacks. We probably also want to activate auto taunt at this point because she's a high enough level that she's able to tank those hits. Selene... I don't quite remember what I was working towards. Auto heal and auto revive are pretty high. I don't know if we're gonna be at a point where we can use this in time for the Storm Emperor, but I feel like we need to work towards giving him Chaos Circle because we currently do not have a reliable way of panicking the enemy, and that is free turns if we manage to get an enemy panicked. I know that for X we're working towards Squall Volley. Yes, we're trying to max that out. And then what else were we trying to max out? Snipe Mastery? That's 3, 5, 9. And then what else were we trying to improve? Maybe Foul Mastery? No, I don't remember at this point. But I know that we're working on Squall Volley, so we'll try and get there. Maybe it was Silver Arrow? I'm not sure. I don't know. All right, how many items are we at? Yeah, we have like space for 2 more, especially if we can get another one of those plants, the blue plants to show up. That'd be really nice to have those drops. I'll take that. Oh, this is actually even better. Because now we can do Holy Gift into attacking them. And we ambush them so they're not gonna be able to do anything this turn. Yeah, some nice EXP to finish it off. Perfect. Oh, I try to do that, but for the sake of stream, I was not going to do what I typically do in my games, which is if I finish a fight and it makes their levels unequal, I reset. I just started over from my last save. I do not really have the luxury of doing that here. Ooh, okay, what are those? That is not the strongest possible, rapier, so not that. We still have stronger stuff for the bow. A chance for instant... do we have instant death forges? We don't. We are missing petrification and instant death. So far. Ooh, but we don't really have... Selene is not a spellcaster is the problem. We have been getting a lot of bonuses out of his random attacks, sometimes causing instant death. I love these names. I wish there was... Okay, 129...
That second one looks like that place in Genshin that everyone has trouble saying.
We can upgrade the Conjar, so let's see. That's where my dollars go in when I don't listen to your jokes. So let's see what forges we had put on X and see if we can copy that. Paralysis, one of each bind, and panic. I actually like this because this means we can put double panic on there. I appreciate that. So we're gonna actually go ahead and do this. We're gonna upgrade her knife to the Conjar. And then we're gonna go ahead and forge all the same things on there. 2 panic. And then 1 of each bind. Nice. So, slight attack upgrade. What about armor? A. That's for Arcanist. Yes! Oh, fuck yes! Okay, we can finally... So the Siren Tunic was protecting him against having his head bound. But at this point, having higher luck... Actually, the luck stat not only affects your ailment infliction rate, but also your ailment resistance rate. And so having a high luck is going to make it easier for him to avoid binds. And this giving him almost 100 extra defense in addition to extra luck and TP, we absolutely want this for him. This is fantastic. And then we're gonna buy one more Theriaca B. There we go. Any other mini things that I can sell? No. Okay, any new dialogue? Nope. Okay. So like I said, post-game is very straightforward. We end up just making our way through dungeons, doing quests. There's not so much story. It's all working up towards that last climax. However, what I do need to do is buy 5 of those formaldehydes. There they are. All right. Da-da-da-da. Hello, Victaris GX. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. All right, so we are going to depart on Skyship. We're going to go to the Cloudy Stronghold this time, because since we are going to be trying to defeat enemies in the same turn that we are using formaldehyde, we want to be hitting them as hard as possible on those turns. So ideally, one of these golden beasts is going to give us a furry goat, which is not only going to give us more HP to survive with, but also give us extra strength.
Who are you trying to formaldehyde?
Are you asking that seriously or jokingly?
Seriously.
What's up? Can you have a hug? Yeah. Hold on 1 sec. You need me to take like a 5-minute break? Love you. Right. We're aiming to do 1 for sure, ideally 2. There is that boss, the Iwaro Lamenatep, or whatever that bird thing is called in the Moth's Garden that we just went to.
Yeah.
And then we want to go back to the 4th stratum, the Echoing Library, and see if the Golem boss has respawned. The one that raised its...
I remember him.
Yeah. So now that we're like 20, 30 levels stronger, I want to see if we can burst him down fast enough that he isn't able to do that thing he did. And this may confuse people if they don't know, but the formaldehyde is supposed to be used on the turn you beat the main body, because when you destroy the main body, it explodes, and then there's a head that you have like 5 turns to kill before it activates a self-destruct, but the head itself does not have any drops. It's only the main body. Oh, we want to go to the Moth Garden. All right. Moth's Garden is in the lower corner. All right. Oh, last thing I should do is, just in case this fails, I should make sure to save. I'm glad I've been consistent about that.
You've been very good about your Ariadne threads, too.
Why would you jinx it like that?
I'm trying to praise you.
I know, I appreciate it. I've learned through trial and many error.
And Vim yelling at you.
And Vim yelling at me. Balls. Oh, I guess I should build up. It would be foolish to go into a boss fight without having a full union gauge, because just in case something absolutely terrible happens early on, having access to Hydrangea Bowl will allow me to fully restore everybody. All right, one more should fill it up. So you can tell I've learned from my previous excursions, because before I'd be like, no, I'll go into the fight with just one of my gauge filled up. It'll be fine. And now I'm like, you can never be too prepared. Okay. It is just under 5, but I do not foresee a situation where the boss is going to unleash something on the very first turn that risks a party wipe, and through taking our actions, we will naturally get ourselves back up to max union gauge. So, that's my colleague's name, Max Union Gauge.
Frank Youth.
It did seem like an actual name.
I know.
These maps are so cool. I can't believe I've played through this entire game a second time. All right. Bird is not gonna let me fight him the normal or from behind. I have to fight him head on.
He pretty, I like him.
Oh, this Iwaro will eliminate. Hold on, I gotta read this. Iwaro Penelep. Now, normally this boss's conditional drop is to kill him while confused, which is panic. And I had just mentioned we do not have a reliable way of causing panic right now, so, excuse me. I'm going to assume he seems like the type to go for binds, so I'm gonna go for that right now, and we'll try Hood Circle to start. Ooh, good start with the blind. Good start with the head bind. Ooh, great initial dodge. Okay. We're gonna immediately with the Black Mist to keep whatever we just did to him going. Attack Tango in the front. We're gonna go with a Trophic Eye. Weaken those defenses. Tried to use an ability, but his head was sealed. We've got clean setup so far. He seems like an electric type bird, but because he is a bird, I'm going to try shocking him. Yes, we're gonna just do this and see how it goes. No, that was not his weak point. Good. I didn't know if that was going to take a party member away. Okay. Let's try Ice and see if it has the same effect, or a better effect. Maybe we want to go for Chain Circle to try and bind his arms. Let's see if we can manage to paralyze next. Oh, that was the weak point. It is weak to ice. Okay, so we're gonna set up for Adelaide. We are going to set up for Adelaide to do freeze drive when they're next ready. Okay. Oh, I think we've got the setup. We've got the setup. So, as long as we don't end up having anyone with ailments inflicted on this turn, Fresh Waltz. Okay, so I'm gonna go and protect them all with Holy Blessing. We're gonna set up with additional defense drop, and then on the next turn, we're gonna prevent everyone from taking damage and try to burst it down with formaldehyde. This is fine. Because we had Refresh Waltz up, it should restore flow at the end of this turn. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, all right. We've got the setup. We've got the charge to do extra damage. I really want Selene to be the one to use it, but I can't trust him because he's paralyzed. So I gotta have... I can't guarantee that he's gonna be able to get multiple strikes. So we're gonna have Marnie be the one to use it. Oh, I don't know if this is enough. Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Adelaide with the fat 7,000 damage to kill on the formaldehyde turn. Holy shit. She's still got 29 levels to go before she hits max level. Though its blinding speed tosses you about, your indomitable spirit eventually brings the bird down. At last, the monster's body emits an intense light, and it resumes the form of a short sword.
You need to be the sword.
Kill with confuse. Okay. The short sword slowly floats towards you, as if acknowledging you as its owner. Then it passes through you and out the other side.
Oops.
Iptim.
Backwards is Matepi. You are mesmerized by the
the same
pure,
thing.
beautiful blade, but the spell is broken by someone calling to you. An out-of-breath vessel woman runs into the room. It is the one who gave you the metal shard.
I am too late. Oh. That short sword. Did you truly defeat the monster?
Impressed, she continues.
After I gave you that metal shard, the village elder was shocked.
It seems that the first part of the client's parchment was found in the vessel town. She tells you that the monster was born long ago from human hands, when all the races lived in harmony. The newborn monster was too powerful and could not be tamed, so it was decided that it would be sealed away. The Sentinels were the ones who made the short sword to contain it. The vessels used their magic to seal the monster within, and the humans created a key to secure the room.
Wow, good job, humans.
I know. The Bushi were like, we've crafted a sword powerful enough to contain this monster. The vessels are like, we will combine our magic strength to seal it within the earth. Humans went, we're gonna talk to Lockpick guy, make sure we can't get in the room.
I made a key.
To ensure that the monster would never awaken, they divided the key, with each race taking one small piece.
No one ever dreamed that a monster the Ancient Ones could not tame would be defeated. You are mighty indeed.
Kate, I am so fucking pissed. I'm about to share with you what Dad is seeing from his driveway.
Oh.
Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna save them and then share them with chat. I'm so pissed right now. Check Telegram.
Oh my god! That's so pretty.
I'm so mad. Hold on, which one is better? Okay, this one. Chat, this is what my dad is looking at from his driveway in Michigan right now. I'm gonna shrink this so you all can see the full breadth of it. He is standing in front of his car and looking at this. I'm so envious.
Yes, Chad, if you are somehow not aware, there's like a geomagnetic storm happening. There's maps online to see if you're in an area where you might be able to see this, but like a huge portion of the US and Canada can see the Aurora Borealis tonight.
I'm so upset. He's saying I might still see them in New Jersey tomorrow night, and like, God, could you imagine if I'm on the plane when that happens? I'm gonna wish I had a window seat.
That short sword seems to pose no threat now. In fact, it appears to have grown attached to you.
The vessel woman smiles, says,
I must report this to the elder.
and walks away to her town by falling to the ground, dissipating into dust and being carried away on the wind. That's actually how they travel. Yeah. You have finally acquired the jeweled sword your client requested. Kate, I kind of want to change my seat to a window seat just in case.
There are genuinely flights, not this one obviously, but there are flights that get booked where the whole point of the flight is to see the aurora. So you wouldn't be the first one to do something like this.
Okay.
You're just not on that. So
If we're flying to New Jersey, do I want to sit on the left side of the plane?
I don't know. And also, you're flying at 1 p.m., so it's not going to be dark out right away.
But it's a 5-hour flight. So, like, as
Right,
we're approaching
so-
New Jersey, it's going to be closer to, like, 6 or 8 p.m.
I don't know.
I assume the left side of the plane, correct? Because it's going to be near
I would
the
think
poles?
so, yeah.
All right, let me see if I can change my seat. Hold on. Not get economy plus. Here we go. Seats 51C. All right, let me see what I can do. I can still go. I can go back 2 rows and take 53A, and that will be a window seat.
Good lord, you're far back in the plane.
This is a huge plane. It's got 60 rows.
Yeah, I mean, you're on a cross.
Oh, I can go up to 49. Okay, if I go up to 49, I also might still have the middle seat to myself. Ooh, wait. I can take a preferred seat, and that doesn't cost me anything extra. I can either sit in 46 and maybe have the whole row to myself, or move up to 40A, but be right in front of the bathroom. I should take 46, huh?
I mean, yeah. Most people don't like sitting by the lavatories.
Okay. I cannot believe I'm willingly taking a window seat just in case I manage to get to see this. It would be nice. All right. Board's 12:25 p.m. All right, so I should probably be there by like 11 tomorrow just to be safe.
I would get there 2 full hours early just in case.
That is still 2 full hours because departure time is 1:15.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm scared for you in the airports you're flying in and out of.
Right.
I'm tired.
I love this music, Kate.
You didn't even say anything to me.
I heard you.
Okay, I like this music too.
Excuse me. All right, so while we still have the bonus from this food, we should immediately go to the 4th? Yes, the 4th stratum, and see if we can manage to beat that boss already. Ironically, I would take the long way around so that we could get the jump on him, but I don't really think there's anything they do on the first turn that would be a big threat to us. If it proves to be an issue, then we can always save. Golden. I must kill. Yes! Kill! Are they not able to join the fight? Okay. Then I guess we can just do this. Alright, as long as we make sure that we actually use the damage boost increase on the turn that Flo and Adelaide let it rip, we might actually have enough damage at this point to take him out on that one burst turn. That would be the ideal. Ah, I remember this place. Ah, so cool. And the way this music had like a secondary meaning at the end of Roland's cutscene, that feels like it was forever ago.
It does.
Oh, that was an even shorter cut. An even shorter cut to get to that area. And this is fine. This will give us a chance to build up our union gauge before we get to the boss. Oh, it would have been nice if we could get enough experience from these fights to level up right before the boss. Don't really have a choice, though. They have extremely high physical defense, is why. Alright. There's the boy. Does not have any particular weakness. Okay. 15,000 health. I feel like it's not going to be enough on this turn. We'll try binding his head because that'll force him to take more damage. And I'll go for Venom. Nope, okay. If we can bind his head between this and the third turn, that will make him take either 25 or 50% extra damage. Oh, wait, I did Runic Gleam. Okay. This actually... I can make this work. I can make this work. This is just one extra turn of setup, then. Okay. Just gonna use Hawkeye for one more turn. This is fine. We'll try one more time to apply it. And we'll do Eagle Eye to set up for the next turn. Okay. Alright, here we go. I believe it originally changed to the Flame Head, so we're gonna try this. is definitely not enough. That is definitely not enough. Okay, but potentially... Let's see if we can manage to do it on this turn through the weakness he now has. Oh, god damn it! I want to see if doing it one more time on this turn would have made it work. Burning 3 formaldehydes on the same boss. And we didn't even get to use the formaldehyde. Nope. Okay. Okay. That is so interesting that Dis Element didn't prevent that. So I think the plan then is what we want to do is on turn 3 we just do a standard attack, and then on turn 4 we let loose with Adelaide's ability, because then she should hit it on the same turn that he shifts to fire. What a jerk though, for real.
All better.
All better?
My internet was fucking up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think if we can manage to do freeze drive on the turn where he sets his weakness to that, we could fuck him up pretty royally. All right. So, we're gonna start with Vanguard. She's gonna do Ice Rune in order to lower the enemy's ice resistance. He's gonna do Attack Tango. Hood Circle, same as before, and we'll try and apply Venom. Okay. Improved Link. Runic Gleam. We actually want to do Hawkeye so that he's doing more damage on the next turn. More Attack Tango, Charm Eye, Eagle Eye. Alright, Adelaide is going to set up on this turn to do her major strike on the next. Spaffy's gonna do standard attacks, standard attacks, standard attacks. So the hope is that on this turn, he is going to change himself to the fire element right in time to hit a massive weakness boost from Adelaide. Nope. Okay. I'm willing to burn a second formaldehyde if this means that we don't have to think about this anymore. Shit, I don't want him to go first, though. He's gonna kill him if he strikes him with this move. That's the problem. I really have to hope this alone doesn't kill. Woo! Oh, that counts. That counts. Okay. We as long as we finish the fight. There we go. We're fine. Only having to burn 1 extra formaldehyde, I will take that. That's fine. Tristan's bow, Sylphide. All right, what is the Tristan's bow? A bow that hits all targets it is aimed at, wasting nothing. I think that was the normal drop from Iwaro Penelep. What about armor? Sylphide. That is for the sniper, which we do not have. Damn it! We have access to the best armor for the sniper and the best armor for the Bushi, and we don't have either of those. We bought the Mirage Vest, I think. Yes, we did. The Fairy Chains for the Dancer, which we don't have access to. We don't have the Knight Armor. We don't have the Royal Bernie yet. I hate saying that name now. Damn it! All of these really strong weapons that I don't have access to yet. Alright, let's at least turn in our quest and level everybody up. Not that. There we go. Are you the scholar or am I?
I think you are.
Okay.
Welcome back. Ah, yes. This is the jeweled sword. How did you ever find it? So, this was keeping an ancient evil monster sealed. And I unwittingly requested that your guild break the seal. Ah, how irresponsible I've been. If any other guild had accepted the request, I shudder to think. Ah, I cannot accept this. Someone with more merit like yourselves should have it in honor of your bonds. And the raging bird within, it recognizes your guild as its betters. That may be why it is calm for now. Thank you for all you've done for me, and I'm sorry to put you in such danger. Your reward is at the bar.
Hippoteam.
Is it better than what we have right now? Moderately. Yuck. Excuse me.
I again thank you for your hard work. The client was here the entire time, so I heard what went on. You went back and forth until you fought a monster. How very like your guild. This request seems to have reinforced the bonds between everyone. Maybe it went so smoothly because it was you. I suppose this sort... Oh.
Sword.
Scored is a symbol of that bond. Take good care of it. But what a long ordeal you've had. You must be tired. I think this one will be on the house.
Food? Sure, I'll eat Hawaiian food. Hell yeah. L&L Hawaiian barbecue. I could eat all of this. Curry chicken katsu plate. Hell yes. Let me see if there's a side. Seafood plate. Sides. French fries, rice, katsu sauce, teriyaki sauce. Spam. Garlic shrimp. Do I owe you anything? Because that's like 35 bucks. Okay. Just remind me later, I'll sell it. All right. I'll wait to put more skills in until we've leveled them up a little bit more. If I don't know if it's gonna happen in like the next hour and a half, but if I could hit level 80 by 9 o'clock, I think that would be swell. Vim or someone else that's willing to do it, can you look up which animal gives the most EXP boost? I know that the best to get would be the drop from the Great Dragon, but obviously he's not alive right now, so I'm trying to find the second best alternative. Eagle is golden. Nope, I was just crazy. What? Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah. I know. Panda keeps clawing my hand accidentally whenever he goes for it. Yes. EXP up, Vim. I'm assuming it's a rare drop. I just need to know what type of animal and from where. I almost missed this puka. Not today. That was a power book, I believe. Yes. All right. 75, 69, 65. All right. Power book to Adelaide. Take care, Blazing. I can tell you right now, the lore, if it happens, would be like right near the end of stream. So that'll give you a space to search when you come back. Alright, I'm already close enough to continuing in the dungeon, so I'll just use the current food that I have, but I'll keep it in mind for next time I go to explore. Golden goose, scarlet emu, or sweet fish? Oh, in the Sacred Mountains. Oh, you piece of shit. I didn't even notice you there. Alright, so birds or fish. But that's only 2 arrows. I guess maybe it's better for me to have 1 EXP and 1 higher chance of rare breed, because then I can at least use Holy Gift. At least use Holy Gift to buff it up even more. And I feel like that's a more significant increase. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, at the risk of annihilating myself again, I need to re-explore. I need to re-explore that little section that had these stone statues, especially if it's a case where that plant has a conditional drop. Oh my god, that was such a long way to travel to. The long trek. I'm gonna find out that there was like a shortcut super close to this. It's probably that arrow right down there. And I skipped out at the last moment. Oh, Scarlet Emu is also poisonous. Yeah, we don't have a main class medic on our team, so we wouldn't be able to get rid of that. Sweet Fish would probably be the best result. Thank you for that info. Yes, I'm going back to the ambush spot, both just because there's another thing I can trigger and to see if there's a different drop for those enemies. So it looks like this is a repeatable fight? Ah, they do have a conditional drop. I'm glad I checked. We have to kill them with instant death. Okay. There is a very efficient way to do this, but it requires X to be alive. So I'm gonna try binding their heads. Oh my god! Okay. Oh, we're gonna game over. Yep. Okay, so better that we're doing it now, even though we have to walk there for a bit. So we have a really easy way of getting like up to 5 of this rare drop. We basically need X to have their auto throw activate. And we need to have a turn where someone can use formaldehyde and she can poison everybody. Because we already know that the poison is enough to kill them in a single turn. Yes, I'm gonna just run from these fights in the well, I can't really run from the fights in the meantime. So, if she's able to poison most of them, and then someone else is able to use formaldehyde, that will guarantee kill them on that turn. They won't be able to petrify us because of the immunity. And because they all died on the turn with formaldehyde, we'll get their conditional drop. Well, they only have huge petrified coverage if we attack them. They can choose to do a normal strike, or there's a chance that their ability misses. So there is a little bit of RNG involved, but as long as we don't bop them, they will not use the AoE version of that skill. So I'll give this 1 or 2 more tries, and if it's just not working, I can just do this off stream. It does suck firebulbs. We technically have a way of potentially preventing it if I had spent the skill points. X as a subclass sniper has access to, is that a natural 1 HP survival? That's great if so. She does have access to the skill High Caution, which can prevent us from being caught off guard in battle, so she could cancel it. But I never bothered to invest in it, so now we're paying the price for that. Because I was like, it doesn't feel like I've ever dealt with an ambush while walking around. Why would I need this? Like an idiot. Oh, that would also suck if we got this just to lose it on the next turn. Oh, that's true. All right, let's see what happens. Bad. Bad. Okay. It's not terrible. Ooh, okay. That was a really good turn. None of them used it. That was fantastic. Okay. We're in a good position here. So, if Marnie is able to move first and use Holy Blessing on X, or if we can bind their heads, X can set up to do this. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, unfortunately, some of their heads are not bound anymore, but they are guaranteed protected against one instance of petrification at this point. So we're gonna use Spread Throw one more time. Nice. Nice. Good. Good job. All right, we're set now. Okay, so now we can go all out. He's going to be the one to use Formaldehyde. And then she's going to protect us by using Aegis Shield while also poisoning everyone. That was supposed to be... I had done Spread Throw. Why did that not work? Okay, that's really frustrating. She had used... I thought I had used it, and I had not. So, whatever. Did I not use Spread Throw on the previous turn to prepare? I'm so confident that I used it, and it should have applied to everybody. Alright, last try, I guess. That might have been early enough that someone might be able to clip it and take a look. Is there anything I can use to prevent folks from... No, we're just gonna have to do those fights. That's stupid. It should be on the following turn. The next throw skill you use will attack all enemies. And then I tried to use Venom Throw. I'm like confident that's what I used. Okay, what I should do this time, if I'm gonna do this again, is actually progress far enough to get down to that shortcut and then save, so that if this happens again, it does not take me 7 minutes to get back here. Because this would be a ridiculous time waster. How you doing, Bug?
I'm okay. I'm just sleepy.
We probably aren't gonna hit a new floor for at least another 30-40 minutes, so if you wanted to go take a break or take a nap or something, like, there's no way in hell we're gonna get to the 3rd floor today. So there's no chance of you missing that dialogue.
Are we still doing the cutscene, though?
I am still working towards leveling up, and I am going to attempt the Storm Emperor between 9 and 10 o'clock.
Okay. Maybe I will take a break.
Go for it.
When do you want me to come back?
I'd say 8:30-ish.
Okie dokie. I love you.
I love you too.
See you then.
See you then. Of course it's not that easy. Alright, so we'll come back to it. We'll explore more of the dungeon first. That's so weird! Why did it only hit one character? What the fuck? Is it bugged? Oh, maybe it's like it counts the next ability you use if it's a throw skill. You're right. Her burst skill may have like used up the spread throw. Oh, that's stupid. Well, we figured that out. That is truly unfortunate. I thought I was taking fucking crazy pills, man. I was like, I know the routine for this. No, burst move. So spread throw basically says if the next skill this character uses is a throw skill, it will attack all enemies. But because the burst move goes before anything else, that counted as the move she was using, and so it used it up. Like, literally, if any other character had used the burst skill, we would have been fine. It's fun learning about the coding of some older games. All right, well, that is a shortcut I was not aware of prior to us getting this far. There's an extravagantly bound book on the shelf at the dead end. You pluck it from the shelf and read. The committee has finally decided to put the plan in motion. I'm proud to have the most crucial role in it. We've been living on the few plants that are safe to eat, but the food shortages get worse by the day. There were two survival plans put forward. Either we adapt ourselves to the environment or adapt it to us. After much debate, the committee has gone for the latter option. We call it the Yggdrasil Project. The account ends there. Reform land to live. I thought so as well, but I guess we learned the hard way. There are so many gather spots on this one floor. Hello. Wow, that was fast. Thank you. Is that all my food? Thank you. I'll actually join you for a quick food break. Chat, we're gonna take 12 minutes. I'm gonna eat food with my wife. I will be right back. So enjoy this creepy music while I am gone. All right. Nope, that has to go in front. That has to go in front. That has to go in front. There we go. All right. Be back in about 10, 15 minutes. Hello again, everybody. I am back. Oh my god. That was so much food. Also, P-E-E-K, peak. Da-da-da. Oh my god, that was so much food. I will get to it when I have easy access to my phone. Or I can just send it to you at the same time I pay you for candle stuff, or who else knows? No, I do not. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's where our shortcut actually was. We have a nice little shortcut here. But where to? Mark that up here. Okay. There we go. Alright, so this is a quick little jaunt that'll get us to the treasure chest down here. Here we go. Lion metal. I doubt that's gonna be better than anything we have right now. I mean, it's good for different reasons. That is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. I think that's 24% attack bonus. I believe every icon that's attack or element is a 3% bonus to the percentage attack or elemental damage that you do. So I do think in like the late game that getting rid of the icons, because yes, they improve your stats, but in late game, stat improvement is not going to offer you as much as core damage improvement. Okay. Slowly continuing to make progress. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Ah, okay. We can mark that easily enough. And I think this is 11. Aha! There's our route down. Perfect. So we're gonna grab that just so that when Kate comes back, we'll have new dialogue. Oh my god! That's such a big fucking map! Might as well see what's in this, on this floor. Hollow Magus. They have a conditional drop, and that is kill with ice for a low probability of it dropping. I do not know what our likelihood is of getting that. They basically, we have to have them in the front and then wallop on them. So if that same layout shows up, we can just wait to kill the beetle until we do the freeze drive. She does have a lot to say, yes. All right, we'll give her one more chance to show up before we go back up and finish filling out that map. There's our Hollow Magus. Okay. How much health does she have? So poison will kill her if that happens. All right, let's hope this actually works. Okay. Oh, they're just giving me free shots at this. Okay. Hey, there we go. Perfect. I know, like, hey, no. Da-da-da. Whap. Oh, there's even more stuff around here. Oh, it just leads to that treasure chest. Okay. We can probably get rid of one of these sky iron shells. There we go. Mark that in. Element cloak. Huh. Ooh. Ooh. That's a good question. That's a good question, because I believe each of the elements is a 10% damage reduction to that element. Granted, as a mage, he already has a better resistance to elements in general, and it may be better for him to have more physical defense. That is the main argument I would make in favor of keeping the one that he has equipped currently.
Hello?
Hello.
I was told to return.
Yes. So we are currently in the process of... We just reached the next floor. So we are coming back up briefly to fill in more of this map. Activate this shortcut so that it'll be easier to try and do the instant death buds if we need another attempt. Yes, but this map is pretty much filled out at this point. How was your break?
Did you watch the video I sent you?
I did. I'm glad I thought to sit on the left side of the plane.
Yeah.
I think tech affects elemental it might not even be consistent between games is the problem.
You didn't let me finish.
Go ahead.
I said it was good break. Still speedy. But I had some food.
You had some food?
Yeah, do you want to guess what I had?
Food.
Yup,
You're just like, wow, good job.
you did it.
What did you have?
I had a turkey sandwich, I had Doritos, I had applesauce, and I had a brownie bite.
Whoa.
And Dr. Paper.
We're doing okay at the moment. Most of the party's at about level 76 and change. And we're sitting at 815 right now, so we'll probably be just under level 80, but at the current pace we're doing, we'll be close. We'll be close. Oh, actually, they just hit 77. Even better.
My birthday coin sold.
For how much?
5.3.
Wow, that dropped a lot all of a sudden.
Yeah, but still, 5.3 is more than I had before.
Yep. Before and after.
Bwumph.
Bwumph. Man, I wish I checked that tab. I didn't even know if that was there at the beginning of the event. That pissed me.
It has been there the whole time, yeah, and usually those prizes, there was a limited stock, and it would only refresh, like, once per week at, like, 3 a.m., and people would, like, set alarms for it, and they'd be gone in, like, 3 seconds, so I, like, never bothered with them.
It's a combined total?
Huh?
It was a combined total across all players?
Yes, so, like, every week only, like, 100 of them would release.
That's horseshit.
Yes. And then today, it wasn't doing that. You could just get them.
That's horseshit. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
But we don't know if it was a glitch or not. Either way, I was not gonna wake up at 3 a.m. to get a birthday coin.
Right. Okay, now that I believe we have finished this map, let me see if I can manage to get a set of 5 of the conditional drop from those stupid plants.
I thought you was going to town.
I'm doing this before going to town, and if this fails, I'm just gonna reset and then go straight back to town.
Oh, yeah.
But there's this place called L&L Hawaiian Food, and for like a $25 entree of chicken katsu curry, Bug, it is so much food that I was full, and I have an entire other serving.
Oh my god, did you tell Chad about everything you ate at the con this past weekend?
Oh yeah, so chat, here's my reason why you should never eat con food at major conventions in Los Angeles. So on Sunday, after I had finished being at my table for 4 hours, I was starving. So I followed Kate and 2 friends of ours, I believe it's Austin's new partner and their friend, to the food court that was outside. And while everyone proceeded to get a thing to eat, and then went indoors to find somewhere to sit, I proceeded to go to the first stall and get a beef skirt skewer, or skirt steak skewer, a garlic shrimp skewer, a chicken thigh skewer. Oh, wait, I want to tell everyone here. Hello, Truly a Vaporeon. And to Victoria, who raided earlier, I'm really sorry that none of my mods were around to give you a raid shout out. I apologize. I will be Truly. I will be better about that next time. Hello, Truly a Vaporeon. We were just talking about how much I ate at AX Chibi and what it cost me. So I'm at the food court, and I stop at the first stall, and I get a beef skirt steak skewer, a garlic chicken skewer, a chicken thigh skewer, and a pork belly skewer. Each of those skewers was between $16 to $18 for one skewer. Then I went to the second stall, and I ordered a chicken katsu curry. While I waited for the chicken katsu curry, I went to the booth next door, ordered a a salmon and mayo onigiri, and finished eating my skewers while I waited for the onigiri. Then I got the onigiri, and I ate it while waiting for my katsu curry. Then I got my katsu curry, went to a final stall, got a kiwi passion fruit drink from Bearology, and then finally went to join my friends at their table to eat the chicken katsu curry. Those 4 skewers, the katsu curry, the drink, and the onigiri, I believe, cost me a grand total of about $120.
I had a katsu sando, like just the chicken on plain white bread,
Right.
and it was over $20.
But even if we didn't count any of the extra things I ate, this is the thing I want to point out. 4 skewers, 4 festival-sized skewers of pork belly, skirt steak, chicken thigh, and garlic shrimp. That's 4 total, not 4 each. 4 skewers total was $64 and change.
No, Lucifer sounds like me. They have one thing and they're like, well, that's me for the day.
It was not $64 worth of food. If I had ordered $64 worth of food from the place Sage and I just got Hawaiian food from, we could have fed an entire fucking family.
Tiny Stomach Club!
You want to tell chat how much I
Hold
don't
on,
eat?
hold on. All right, this is not a bad start, but I wish that X had activated their, I wish that X had activated that. I'm gonna play this safe and hope they don't petrify Selene. Nice, okay. Oh my god, all right. All right, you were saying?
Oh, just Mel Lucifer's also talking about how they don't eat much. They have tiny tummy like me.
All right, we're gonna holy blessing the bottom to protect ourselves. Ha ha ha. Okay, free turn. Holy blessing the top. Refresh that. Oh, shit. Oh. Them being bound is what got her to attack. This is not good. This is no longer good. This is bad. This is really bad. Oh, wait. We're okay for right now because their head's bound, so they can't actually use that ability. This is fine. Okay. Spread throw on this turn. Okay, so now we should be able to fully protect ourselves. Have someone use, Yes, this is what we want to do. They use formaldehyde, as well as Aegis Shield. And she uses Venom Throw. Okay. If I did this right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We should get 5 conditional drops. Oh, we can't be protected from that. Oh my god! Once again, I thought Aegis Shield protected us from being petrified. It did not. So that could have still ended very badly. Oh, we got so lucky just then. X's luck preventing her from... Oh, that almost was really bad. After a desperate struggle, yes, his statues, yes. So that is a farmable encounter. If you want to try and get those rare drops, but I doubt we need more than 5. So we're gonna refresh. Okay, fix the party. And dip back home. This quivering magic sword is said to be capable of splitting mountains. Sage Wand. Futsuno Mitama. Fummelhaut.
What was one before that?
What?
Nene Kirimaru.
Fummelhaut. Drive Blade with both extreme power and flexibility in battle. That's really funny. Not much better. 6% bonus elemental damage is better than whatever we could forge on it right now. And we don't have enough staff shards for it to matter, so... ooh, okay. That is... We are literally unlocking the ultimate weapons and armor for practically every class we don't have on our party. Every main class we don't have in our party. This is so stupid. Yes, so we literally cannot get any of those things right now. But we will buy one more Theriaka B. I don't care about the Epitam, but I am going to hold on to this Lion Medal because that is going to be valuable in the end game. Okay. All right, we have new dialogue. You ready?
Yeah.
Welcome to the Surrender Inn. Tonight we'll be serving Imperial-style vegetable stew and... Oh, welcome back, dearies. I'm sorry I've been so busy. Since the Outland Count invited the Imperials here, we've opened the inn to them while their paperwork's done. I'm practicing cooking dishes that those Imperial people will like. They seem nervous right now, poor dears, but I think it won't be long before they break out into smiles.
I love your Dala.
Thanks.
But there's someone I like more!
Oh, yo, Catalyst! You going out exploring today, too? Oh, man, you guys never quit. You been exploring those labyrinths so fast? I bet them monsters are as hard up for materials as we are here.
They're bricked up, babe. They're bricked up with materials.
Wait a sec. Hey, what you gonna do once you've been through all the labyrinths here? Oh, that's it. Okay. The Empire's immigrants seem to be settling in smoothly. I wonder what this will mean for our city. But before we speak of that, I have heard you found another labyrinth to venture into. You never rest, do you, Sean? Tell me, Catalyst Guild, why is it that you find labyrinths so fascinating?
Ooh. Because they're there.
Sorry, I didn't expect her to say harumph.
Harumph! Will death be the only cure for your adventure-addled brains?
Hold on, let me get a sip of my purple drink. Oh, that's fucking good.
And if it were, are there any caves or monsters left that could bring about your demise? But it's the addling of your brains that makes you so endearing. In which case, stay addled as long as you can.
I want to see... Oh, we can probably say other things. Yes, all right, because we're explorers.
Ah, of course. I was foolish to ask an explorer such a question.
At least your answer was simple and straightforward enough.
For the fame and fortune.
I can certainly understand that. To work hard for one's own desires is a trustworthy motivation. But if you should happen to gain this fame and fortune you seek, might I ask that you share some with me?
We're not telling.
But why not?
I like how the
What
answer
a-
I naturally chose is the one that offers the most insight. Do you want to voice this, or should I voice this?
You.
I wonder what those plains in the northeast of the Cloudy Stronghold are about. The other day, my guild was flying our skyship over them. Suddenly, the rune master we had with us passed out. She's still bedridden now, in fact. She always had a strong connection to the spirit world, so maybe she picked up on something lying dormant. Maybe something she shouldn't have.
That's an interesting thing. Wait, the northeast? What those plains in the northeast of the Cloudy Stronghold are about. There wasn't really anything up there. It was just a rare animal. Wow, there's no new quests? Okay.
Oh, you were here. Sorry, I hope I didn't blind you. I've been polishing my skill even further. That mysterious labyrinth you've been going to. I heard not a hair of light gets in and couldn't stop myself. Maybe the way this skill will never be complete makes it complete already.
Is he like making himself shed light?
It's not what I thought you were going to say.
The Imperial Prince has been getting better. I've seen him talking with the Outland Count about the future. I think the Count would breathe easier if you stayed in Tharsis. I guess he can't ask you to do that. So pretend you didn't hear what I just said. Sorry about that. This is just between you and I, but I'm thinking of handing the city over to the Imperial Prince in the future. My wife has passed away, you see, and I have no children to carry on my legacy. And whenever I speak with that young man, he demonstrates boundless strength on behalf of his subjects. He can be cruel to his enemies, but if his conception of his allies could be expanded further, he may become a wise ruler, causing not only his own country to flourish, but nearby cities and nations as well. Though certainly there are a mountain of obstacles too. Either way, I'll see how things play out for a while.
Lavender marriage. Lavender marriage.
What? Explain that.
It's where one or both people in the marriage are gay, but they marry for like political reasons or
Oh.
social reasons. But I like the idea that like they don't have kids because they just like they probably loved each other a lot, but they were like not into each other like that.
Okay, yes, Monsters Codex. So let me take a quick look and see if there's any monsters right now that I still have not acquired all the drops from yet. We're probably gonna have to do a side stream where I... What? What? Did that?
I thought the formaldehyde was supposed to give you that.
Yeah. Does poison damage at the end of the turn not count towards getting the rare drops or formaldehyde activating? Oh, that's bullshit if that's the case. Okay, well that's something I can do off of stream. I don't want to spend another 7 minutes on that shit. That's horseshit. can't believe I wasted it on that. Okay, Sand Leviathan, we just have to beat up normally. Alright, so all we're missing is Sand Leviathan, Great Dragon, which are both the normal drop, and we need to figure out a way to, That's horseshit. That's so stupid. I'm actually pissed off about that. You said the rare fish in the third area is how we can get bonus EXP. Guess what? There's no fucking fish here. There's a fish over here. Golden crab. That's protection against instant death. What I really needed was protection against, instant gratification. Protection against, that's fine. I'll take rare breed. Protection against petrification. That's one of my favorite memes of all time, Vim, of like, each of, oh god, I'm forgetting his name. The dude from Xenoblade Chronicles. Bug help.
I've never played that game.
Shulk, thank you. That's one of my favorite memes of all time, is explaining each of Shulk's forms in Smash, using that screenshot that says, I don't control the rate at which crabs die. No, I don't control the speed at which crabs die. And it's like, what is, defense is I don't die, speed is just speed, jump is we.
I don't know this.
Smash is die. Look up Drake and Josh Shulk meme, Kate. You'll probably find it.
Okay.
So there is the chance, I'm not gonna go for farming that again, but I am hoping that maybe on this second floor they show up as like individual enemies, and then we can try binding their head and going for individual instant death. Alright, what's gonna be the fastest way to do this? What's up? Give me 5 minutes to get to the bottom of this floor, and I will do that. Well, that's interesting that Adelaide has a faster natural attack speed than Marnie at this point. so that was a solid wall. Whop. Alright, cool. Down. There we go, second floor. Courage in darkened corridors. Oh, no. Oh, Selene. Do we still have tame ground? We should have tame ground. Yes. I will burn the skill points to not take as much damage on this floor. All right, let's see what level 4 does for us. Okay, it makes us only take 2 damage from walking on these floors. And that might actually be because bracing ground is healing most of the damage we're taking. Aha! We do have individual ones. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's not how I wanted this to go, but that's better than it could have gone. No. I was saying there was no way we were going to finish the second floor. We were going to reach the second floor, but there's no way we were going to actually finish it today. So the hope was to start exploring this floor. Yeah, you're fine. We're mostly just trying to get as close to level 80 as possible so that hopefully we actually fare better. Oh, is this room gonna try and spell something? Oh, Bug, do you see how dark this is?
It's like when it's 5 o'clock outside.
You are suddenly overwhelmed with an uncanny sensation. When you open your eyes, you see a door before you, which you know you have passed through before. Oh. There's no knowing the principle at work, but it seems some mechanism has transported you here. If you intend to continue search, you have to be even more careful with the map you draw. Is, I think, literally the room we just walked through. All the poison tiles are the correct tiles to step on. Yes. Literally, yes. So any of the safe tiles in the previous room are fail tiles in this room. I'm gonna run out of symbols doing this, so... Alright, I need to put... Alright. That way I don't run out of symbols that I can place. Ooh, did the wrong thing. Alright. Dude, the blood on that door is so spooky.
I don't like it. Pick a different stratum.
All right, so she's a low chance of killing with ice. Or it's a low drop chance if I kill her with ice. Okay. Aha, figured that out. All right, that was a really, really easy puzzle. Before we continue on, I'm going to feed the cats real quick so I don't have to do it in another 15 minutes.
Pog,
Yes?
you left me alone with the scary door.
I'm sorry. What you want me to do about it?
Give me a hug.
Hug bug? Bug hug?
Yes. Yes.
No.
What?
I remember the first time I played through this game, this was, I mean, obviously it had to have been one of the coolest dungeons I've ever experienced because I hadn't played any of the other ETRIAN games before then. But like, this is part of what endeared me to this series so much. And then to have 5 manage to surpass that, even still, ugh, I have so much respect for this franchise. And I wish that enough people liked it that it got more attention. I hope at the very least that I've helped introduce folks to this that may have not known about it otherwise. So ideally, either X or Solane will manage to instantly kill this little fucko right here. And that'll get us its rare drop. Nice! Good job, Solane. Good shit. All right, that counts. Oh my god, this place is so freaky. Okay, so it only warps us to that before. All right. Oh my god. Okay, so I immediately have to draw all over again. Okay. It's cool figuring out these puzzles when you manage to do it quickly. That's a lot of damage. Also, hello, Furry Cures. Hope your day went well. Okay. That leads there. What about in this direction? Huh? Oh, there's a second door. Oh, I don't want it to run. I have to play it safe. Ooh, I'm glad they bound that head, because that would have ended poorly otherwise. All right, come on, Selene. Instant death, please. One of you two. Oh, it's probably gonna run. Yep. I should have gone for the leg bind when I had the chance. That was my fault. As you progress through the dreadful maze, you find a large shelf situated at a dead end. There is a note here. Danger. Specimens intended for disposal do not touch. Next to the note is an array of specimen jars. You frown. The note is clear that the specimens are not to be touched. Will you handle them anyway? Kate.
A bug.
You reach toward the jars without much thought, but happen to catch the note again in the corner of your eye. Danger, specimens intended for disposal do not touch. Will you really proceed? You struggle to come up with a potential benefit to this course of action and read the note once more. The warning has not changed. Do not touch! Are you absolutely certain? You take the closest container to hand, containing an etherized bug, and open its lid. How can this be? The bug within is still alive and moves to attack. I'm guessing the king dragonflies in the back are like really strong, but they aren't able to attack if they're not in the front row. So if we've already mostly killed them by the time they come up here... Though the battle was arduous, you managed to survive the crisis. If you hope to continue your journey, you will need to act a bit less recklessly.
Touch the plant!
Utei and Open said, suddenly the plant contained within begins to writhe violently and jumps out of the jar to attack you.
That's crazy. I didn't know that would happen.
So it is one of the enemies from the previous floor and one of the enemies from the next floor. Oh, Adelaide's just fucking dead. What the fuck? Why wasn't there a warning?
Real dick move.
This is, Aaron would be like, oh, what the fuck? Aaron, the game tried to tell you. I didn't see that shit. Am I wrong, though?
No, you're not.
It should have warned me like 2 more times if it was gonna be that bad.
You would hate watching him play any Sonic game.
Just doing this one more time because those I do know for a fact those sky iron nails are valuable. And this is a really easy way to get some experience. In fact, I would not be surprised if this is one of the game's ways of like helping you level up your party really quickly. I love a bug.
I love you too, bug.
Thank you for your patience tonight.
Yeah, my butt hurts.
Your butt hurts?
I've been sitting on my chair too much lately. I sit on my chair all day at job, and then I come home and sit on my chair all day at stream. I need, help.
I always love where it's like, finally, done with work screen. Now to go home on fun screen.
I don't know. All screens are kind of scary these days.
Dude, I hope the doors on the 3rd floor are like absolutely just coated in blood. That would be so cool. It's like, Sean, do you think sometimes about the things you're saying?
That would be a real drag, man.
I do like what I've been seeing with, the experience points, though. I think one more venture, before we try fighting the Storm Emperor, and we might actually have folks at level 80. How good do I think that'll make us? I don't know. He's a really hard fight, it turns out. You saw what happened there, right?
I just saw you got an Ariadne thread.
I had to make space in my pack, so I threw
Oh,
away
did
an
you
area.
throw one away?
Yes. Hey, we got the Nenekiri Maru and the Futsuno Mitama and great code. All right.
Talaria sounds like a fairy from Neopets.
A dagger with a spiritual power so great it can ward off evil gods. I mean, oh, that's a lot of scythes that I need to get from FOEs if I want to fully forge this, but I can see why it's good. Nenekiri Maru.
You have Hawaiian food one time.
Oh, god damn it! That's the ultimate armor for the Rune Master, but Roland's not in our fucking party!
But Roland fucked off to be lit up by books.
Why do we keep getting all the stuff for the 5 main classes no longer in our party? God damn it! Oh my god. Talaria, pinnacle of footwear, worthy for adventurers who soar across the skies. Not as good as her platinum icon. Yeah, she doesn't really have a use for it. Everyone else has better stuff at this point. It's for agility. That's HP and luck. She does need the agility more, unfortunately. Do I need another Theriaka? No, we're fine there. Okay. I don't think there's a case where monsters can jump out of a chest. There are not mimics. I've had Kate's monsters jump out of her chest when I'm visiting her before.
Elaborate, please.
No, I will not. Thanks. What is there to elaborate on? I'm gonna elaborate on those monsters.
Oh my god. People can just go on the internet and say things.
Oh my god.
Everyone in chat is shawning you.
Is shawning me?
Is Sean people? Help. Vim.
We know he's a person. I don't think he's people. Ouch. I know the name says plated roller, but I was not paying attention and I thought it said X has killed the potato peeler. I was like, no! He was peeling perfectly good potatoes. Why would you do that? The groom's trying to tell me something. J-Fuel? Oh, there's an FOE. It disappeared, but I saw it. I if I could have made an adjustment to this game, I would have done it so that by daytime, certain doors are blocked off because, like, there's like a bone mechanism or something, and by nighttime, other doors are locked because the blood on them has, like, chilled and frozen them shut.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty dope.
Think different things. I like the sparkly plant.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you a muscoid fragrance.
Cool. That was the dude that needed to, that was the dude that needed to bind his head so he didn't fucking perish.
I'm gonna start calling armadillos potato peelers.
Yeah.
Yes. ETRIAN games are so specific about the types of animals they like. Like, they're not trying to grab, you know, catch them all, whole big variety. They're like, we like monkeys and dillos and, like, fucked up birds.
All right, let's try this again. There we go.
Wow, you don't have to say that about Vim. He's right here.
Please don't leave. Nice. Come on, Selene. Come on. Give me that instant kill. I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh, he's gonna try and run. We need to just kill him for the bonus EXP. There we go.
Beat the damn game, Vim.
Oh, I thought you were telling Vim to get around to beating the game.
No, I was answering his question.
Now we can finally make progress on filling this labyrinth in. Flame drive. Beetle has a slight chance to protect the plant in the back. Yep, there we go. Unfortunately, this means that plant is gonna fuck us up. Unless we can put it to sleep. Go to sleep. Nice.
It just collapses. That's about how fast you fall asleep.
Man, Bug, I wish you could nap as heavily as I napped last night. It was...
Me too.
Or, yesterday in the afternoon.
No, instead, I was kept up all night by a cat outside screaming.
There's an extravagantly bound book on the shelf at the dead end. You pluck it from the shelf and read. Since we are so few, we'll need help to execute our plan. We've begun to create servitor races to help us. Though they obviously need food as well. If they needed the same food we do, that would hardly be progress. So we built them to resist the poison found in the wilderness. The other plan's research came in handy there. That taken care of, we began to take steps to proceed with our project. Oh my god.
Good for you. Sorry that happened.
Kate, imagine, like, looking into a hallway from this distance, and it just looks like this.
No.
After navigating the Hall of Toxins and Shadow, you reach a corridor. Thankfully, it is absent of traps. As you walk around the corridor, you notice words written at your feet. The black ink has faded, making most of it illegible, but this much at least you can make out. The Devourer is sealed. Do not take the insect lightly. Be very afraid of what possesses it. Do not free it. Judging by the quickly scrawled note, it seems the writer was in a rather desperate hurry. You remember the skeleton's note on Bawumph, referencing an insect as well. It could be important later. The exploration continues.
Could be important. Or not, anyway.
They only warned me once, so I don't think it's as big a deal as the other one. They only warned me but once.
What would you do if we checked into a hotel and it looked like this once we stepped off the elevator?
Oh, that's a good question, actually. I do not know, Bug.
Well, at least The Shining was well lit.
I would love if whatever that FOE is, if it happened to be golden, so that we get bonus experience points. Ooh, nice. Okay. Free little shortcut here.
This labyrinth is lit up like the late seasons of Game of Thrones. There is no light in here. I can't see shit. Why? Can anyone tell me an actual reason why, like, movies and TV shows, especially, like, quote-unquote prestige ones, are so fucking poorly lit these days? What's with that? This is my boomer moment.
I feel like I'm crazy sometimes when there's a fucking, like, show or trailer or something where I'm like, I can't hear what anyone is saying. Like,
oh, because all the, like, SFX are too loud?
Or the sound design. Like, I assume that there's always professionals working on this stuff, but there are some trailers, like even like Final Fantasy ones, where I'm like, what the fuck are you saying?
I'm really good at Foley. This is why I'm, like, scared to go to an IMAX movie these days. Like, even when we went to see Inception, that movie has good sound design. It's very well balanced. But, like, the last third of that movie was really loud in that theater. Like, there were explosions for, like, 15 minutes straight, and I'm sitting there like a leaf in my chair, like, shaking because the whole theater is rumbling.
All right, please give me a rare drop. Oh my god, really? Dude, you have mineralogy!
Go lick a rock.
Three of you have mineralogy, and none of you managed to get a rare rock? What is wrong with you? Oh, it's these guys.
What are these pumpkin-ass looking fuckers?
So each of them has massive resistance to everything except one specific type of damage.
Oh.
It's a whole trio. Look at them.
So one is fire, one is water, and one's electric?
I think so.
I'm just judging based on the colors. I do really like the design of those hollow megases.
Yeah.
I like pretty Shadow Lady.
I had a big ol' crush on Shadow Peach from Thousand Year Door when I was younger.
That's bullshit! Oh, that's horse shit! She bugs him, and because he took damage, now he's able to fucking attack the entire party. She can one turn game over the entire fucking party. What a dick! That's fucking diabolical!
Gumpy, I genuinely do not think I knew who Shadow the Hedgehog was as a kid. Like, I never played any Sonic games, so, like, I knew who Sonic the Hedgehog was, but I didn't play the game, so I don't think I knew who Shadow was. I did have a crush on, like, every edgy girl ever in any media, though, so just swap the genders.
Apparently, Refresh Waltz does not cure petrification, and I thought it did. Hello, Kiseki couple. How you doing?
Esper, I was so into Shigo. I loved her.
I always forget. Is Shigo the, like, green villainess?
From Kim Possible, yeah, the green and black one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was / is my type. Like, damn. My very first edgy girl crush, though, was Sabrina from Pokemon.
Oh, there's multiple sets of these guys. Okay, but are they gonna join the fight if I do this? Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Trigord. Oh, it's just a low probability. This is another case where you would probably use, stuff like, the formaldehydes. Cool. Cool. Awesome. Oh, this is incredible. This is fucking awesome. Wow.
Oops.
Wow! Okay.
How much progress did that cost?
About 10 minutes. Because we just went straight to the labyrinth. We didn't do any collections outside there. Jesus. So they will join the fight, and I don't know how to get them separated. That is an interesting start. I feel like there's a way that I could just block the... Okay. I had battled... I know that we went back after battling those bugs several times, so we didn't lose out on the drops we got from them. So that's fine. Really, all we really messed out on was the mining spot, so...
I was just trying to be gay. Talk about cool girls.
forget, did you watch Code Lyoko?
Pretty religiously, yeah.
I had a crush on like half the characters in that show.
Okay, Refresh Waltz did work on that guy for some reason.
Chat, I love you. Thank you for supporting my gay and whatever else is wrong with me.
I can talk about pretty girls as a treat.
Let's see if we got this. Okay, so we hadn't activated that yet.
Log, big agree. I think I just like people. I like attractive people.
Where it doesn't apply on the turn the dance expires. I feel like I moved him to the back row and then immediately set it up. So I don't know if it's like a bug of like on the same turn that you move to a different row, it won't work. Okay, we did open the treasure chest, and that was one of the last things that we did before we went back to town. So we didn't miss out on the EXP and the drops that we got from those bugs.
Chat, who's your hear me out? Give me the out-of-pocket crush.
That
I want to
bug
hear it.
Digimon, the caterpillar one.
Is it green?
Yes.
I think I know that one, yeah.
Yeah, Wormamon. That's my hear me out.
Mettaton, I feel like Mettaton's barely a hear me out. He's charismatic as hell.
What do you mean that's not a hear me out?
What do you mean? He's traditional enough that I don't think it's that weird.
No, Vim said it's not a hear me out.
I know. I'm agree. Yeah, we're
Oh.
all saying the same thing. Mettaton is not a hear me out. Hear me out is like, I don't know,
we're talking
an
about two different
eldritch
things.
horror.
I'm talking about Wormmon from Digimon. You're talking about
I know.
Mettaton.
Yes, because that Vim is responding to Melucifer, I think.
Oh, okay. I understand now. Sorry.
Help!
I'm stupid.
Nah, you just multitasking. Esper, Cassidy of Team Rocket is also definitely not a hear me out. That's just a human woman who's pretty.
Y'all need to relearn the definition of a hot take.
If it has a normal amount of eyes and limbs, it's probably not a hear me out. Like, give me, like, the hear me out, the concept of time or something. Yeah, what the fucked up shit, man? I don't want Cassidy from Pokemon, that's basic. I gotta look him up, Vim. Jolly. I like him.
Who's this?
Jargon from
Oh.
Dragon Quest?
Jargon. Yeah.
Oh, Jargon. Okay. Sorry. Seamus, Ursula is not someone I'm attracted to in that way, but she's so fucking cool. Like, she's charismatic off the charts. And also her singing voice is incredible.
And the
So-
fact that Deborah Wilson has voiced her now.
Oh, I didn't remember that.
Y'all, I'm so fucking excited for this role that I did today. I hope I get to talk about it soon. Oh, this is horse shit. So, the room on the left is the one that has the teleporters, so I need to study the room on the right to know where it's safe to go. But the room on the right is where these fuckos are patrolling the entire time. That's horse shit.
That's your word tonight, huh?
Yes, it is. Yeah, the Trigords are historically, the Hexgord, Trigord, and Flygord, or whatever they are historically very annoying fights. They're not necessarily powerful, but it is a know what their weakness is and take them out before they take you out. They might have to be things that I fight next time.
We gotta fight the other guy whose name I forgot. What's his name?
I don't know.
The dragon?
Oh, Storm Emperor.
Storm Emperor!
Storm Emperor! Yeah, you gotta fight him.
I don't know. I think because it's either similar to or the same name as a different Etrian thing. I was thinking of a boss from Chrono Cross and like really confusing myself. They have a bunch of dragons in that too.
So the dude on the inside, he ends up waiting a couple turns whenever they change direction, because he has to wait for the others to catch up so that they can walk in tandem. So that's probably the gimmick, is you need to attack the dude on the inside. Yep.
I figured it out!
I'm gonna let you focus, then I'll tell you what I figured out.
I have a turn to do this. It's just a low probability. Okay, we can always come back with formaldehydes when they're revived. Okay, first thing I'm doing is I'm putting Holy Blessing on so that they can't hit us with ailments like they did last time. I'm also gonna try and bind his head. Okay. Yep, they're about to join us. Same thing on you. We're gonna spread throw. Okay. Strike guard. We're gonna hope that we can blind both of them. I wonder if he's got weakness to something else. I don't know if we have the strength for this. Holy Blessing we need to keep active. No, we do have a little bit more time. Attack Tango. Okay, on the next turn, we're gonna have to try and prevent damage. Oh, we can actually potentially kill him on this turn. Yup. Good heal. Oh, nope. We gotta run. Cool. That would have been awesome if it activated one turn sooner, but we are not in a position to fight these dudes right now. Oh, no. Please run. Please run. Oh, shit. Wow! Yeah, we are not capable of fighting these things. Cool. All right, let's pivot. Let's see if we can fight the Storm Emperor.
Did you want to hear what I figured it out?
Go ahead.
So, I was getting confused because, I won't spoil anything, but the super boss of ETRIAN 5 has a really similar name to the super boss of Chrono Cross.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was mixing the two up in my head, and then I was like, well, but that's not the Storm Emperor, that's like a different guy, and I got all screwed up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, we're finally at the point where we can start leveling these up. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay. So, Ice Drake was weak to electric. Great Dragon is weak to ice. So, he's gonna be weak to... Oh, I just need him to level up one more time. And we'd get extra damage. That's such bullshit. Alright, what about you? Party shield, yes. We need you to reduce the amount of damage you take. What about you? Party heal, probably? No, we need max auto revive. What about you? We need Squall Volley. Yep. 2 to 7 attacks. I mean, if that triggers Lynx, that's fine. Okay, so I believe what we're hoping for is that in the time that we've spent, that there is a rare animal drop in the second area that's supposed to give us extra resistance. Yes, it's on that bottom side. So, if we go back to town and we teleport to the first area instead, Pardon Skyship, select land, Windy Plains, we should be able to go up from the south side, collect an item which should give us extra resistance. Okay.
I thought of such a good question for you and or chat.
What's up?
So, in your lower left there, it's got 4 commands based on if you press up, down, left, right.
Uh-huh.
IRL, if you could do that, what would your 4 be?
What's the scope of the power I'm allowed?
Go crazy with it. I mean, like, I would say don't defy, like, the laws of physics, but, like, a thing you can do but may not be able to do as readily as just pushing a button.
One button immediately imbibes whatever meds I was supposed to take at that moment.
That's a really good one, actually.
So, like, if I have, like, a heartburn medication I'm supposed to take at midnight, and I know I'll have to get up from the couch, I can just push that button and it shows up.
That would be so handy.
One button... You can't blame me now for this stream taking longer. I'm gonna think on it. The way that dragon's laughing at me right now.
Did you just skip all that dialogue?
Oh, we tried it in the past. Sorry. When we fail this and have to do it again, I'll let you read it.
Thanks. Vim, that's like $6 for me, right?
All right, let's see how much Spaffy can tank this. This is probably not gonna go well, but who knows? We're hoping for blocks. We're hoping he, like, tanks all of it. Not happening. That was such a bad start. I don't know what I thought I was going to accomplish like that. All right, here we go. Let's see how much we do on this first strike. Probably party heal. Oh, we need party heal, and then we're gonna do quick step so she goes first, and then we're gonna try and blind him. Oh my god, on turn 3. We're not dead! We are not dead somehow. Come on, can we get a status ailment or something on him? Okay, we know that his defense is reduced. I think on turn 5 is when he's gonna do Volt Breath again, so... We're gonna go for Element Guard to be safe. Atrophic Eye to reduce his defense. What else did I want to do here? I'm trying to think. Oh, I know what we need to do. I need to heal the status weakening effects. Oh, yes, I do. Okay. Unfortunately, I wish I had leveled that up enough that I could affect the entire party, but, you know, that's for future me to find out. Can we please get some sort of ailment on this dude? Jesus. We're about to have too many buffs. I think he's about to fuck us up. Can we paralyze him? Is that a thing? Can we paralyze the Storm Emperor? Oh boy. I know what he's gonna do next turn. Okay. We need to, like, bind his head or something. Whoa, she can stun? Well, that was a waste of a turn, unfortunately. Shit. I feel like they're just gonna use that on this turn. I feel like we're about to be instantly killed. Unless we can somehow miraculously stun, Go to sleep? Oh, it worked! Oh my god! Oh, we just bought ourselves an extra turn. Oh my god! Hold on. Hold on. There's no way. There's no way. His head's been sealed? No way! Oh my god! No way! No fucking way! No fucking way. Was this the same fight where Marnie died on the first turn?
Log, it's okay. Now he owes me money.
Oh my god. After a pitched battle, you have at last subdued the golden dragon. As it falls to the ground, its body begins to glow brightly and dissipate into golden particles. The cloud of golden particles takes shape eventually compacting into the form of a jewel. See, Kate, if I want to pull off impossible things, I just have to promise that you'll get to do what I promised you could do when we go
It's
for the...
okay. According to me and most of chat, if not all of chat, you owe me money.
Wait, what do I owe you and why?
Chat, how much does he owe me?
At least $6.
I love this game. Yeah, Vim said that if I didn't get to go back and do my lines, I'm allowed to mug you.
As you take hold of the floating gem, you feel a transcendent golden power rush through your bodies. The level cap has been raised. You can now reach level 99.
So this is the power of the dragon. I heard about it from my family, but it's more than I imagined.
Wiggloff thinks for a while before speaking again.
I don't know how it started, but our family have been dragon slayers for generations. You didn't know? But my father took one job that was too much to handle, and my brother was the only one to come back. People who knew my father say he died a hero, but to me, he was just dead. That's why I left home. I came here to work as an explorer for the Outland Count, since he had been a friend to my father. And when I saw Ms. Regine's husband and kid waiting for her to come back, I just couldn't forgive myself. I thought it would be terrible if someone like me, who has the power to defeat dragons, let it go to waste. But I probably couldn't have done it alone. Thanks, Catalyst.
She gives you a satisfied nod before boarding her skyship and returning to Tharsis. As you board the skyship, you hear a strange sound. It seemed to be that of a chain's links shattering. Disturbing laughter echoes in your minds.
Well done, humans. Now,
Oh wait, I don't have my... That's why it sounded so loud compared to usual. I didn't have my Go XLR app open. All right, hold on. Much louder. There we go.
well done, humans. Now all the seals are broken. Despicable worms who protected the seals for the divine dragon, meddling with humans has incurred their wrath. Fools! I shall consume Yggdrasil, and with its power, assume the mantle of the divine dragon for myself. Once I have the throne of the Lord of Dragons, a new age of tyranny shall begin.
The party murmurs amongst themselves, but the voice says no more. Who could it have belonged to? There was no one to answer that question. With a new and unsettling mystery begun, you leave the area. Bug?
May I take a potty break before we
Yes,
cutscene?
I have to mute the music and set up the script anyway.
Okay.
It's time for cutscene chat! It's cutscene time! All right. Let me make sure that the window capture is set to the correct screen. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna have to zoom out just a little bit. How's that text size? Is that okay for you all? Does that work for you? All right, cool. I might shrink it just a little bit, just so that you can't see too far ahead. Whatever. I just trust you all to follow along with me. All right. So we're gonna mute the music. And I'm literally just waiting for Kate to get back, and we will get started. I also need to bring some folks in. We've got Adelaide, we've got Selene, we've got Flo. The whole crew is here. We've got Marnie, we've got X. Huzzah. Da-dum. Ugh, hurry back. It doesn't take that long to pee. I'm doing okay, Kane. We're about to narrate a cutscene, and that'll be the end of stream tonight. I don't trust her anymore when she says she's just going pee. Like, you've taken less time to shit. That was not just a pee.
Well, first off, I said I was taking a potty break.
Oh, okay.
So,
I spelled
second,
that J Fuel.
what a weird thing to bring up on stream. I was also grabbing some water because we're about to do a cutscene.
But then you're just gonna have to pee again. Why would you drink water? All right. I have to share a screen with you so you can hear the music, right?
You don't have to. You don't usually, but you
Okay.
can't. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, does it help if you have access to the music?
No, it's okay. Also, Dropbox is like refreshing itself, so give me a second to scroll back down.
Okay. Horizon stay up until 7 a.m. Listen, I'm just glad that before 10 p.m. we were actually able to start the cutscene. I am very surprised the fight against the Storm Emperor went that well. Are you ready yet, Pug?
There are hundreds of thousands of words and pages. Chill out.
Look for the words that are in black.
I'm scrolling until I get to black. Thank you.
Grab the bar and drag it down that way. It's the part closer to the bottom.
I'm there.
You're there? All right, you all ready?
Yes. I fucking guess. I don't know. Criticize me more first.
Bug. All right, here we go.
Help. He owes me money and he's being mean.
You're gonna mug me anyway.
Yes.
All right, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Let me check the volume level.
I'm sorry. I thought you were ready.
It had taken incredible amounts of both luck and opportunity. But in the overwhelming silence that filled the air as Guild Catalyst caught their breath, a quiet truth was ringing through all their ears at the same time. They had done it. They had vanquished the 3 legendary dragons. Were it not for the weariness racking through their bodies after such an intense battle, the calm disbelief at their success would have quickly given way to much louder cheering. This didn't stop Marnie, however, who saw fit to voice everyone's relief with an exuberant, "Hell yeah!" that managed to make even the most stoic of them crack a proud smile while the airship continued its course back towards Tharsis. As Flo placed the Storm Emperor's coveted treasure next to its brothers, the elemental crystals at last reunited with each other after having been freed from their powerful possessors, began to emit a soft but unmistakable glow that wasn't present before. X and Flo glanced at each other immediately, the same thought running through their minds. 3, 2, 1. Just as Teleko said.
You crazy son of a bitch. You actually did it.
X finally spoke. We did it, Flo corrected, looking back to the rest of the party as he nodded in solemn appreciation. And we didn't just finish another quest in the process. We helped people, saved entire villages. What others said was impossible, we just proved was only difficult. And you've all become the promise of something greater. Dare I say, the catalyst of a brand new future. Oh my God! Marnie cringed lovingly, aided by a playful smack upside Flo's back provided by X as she rolled her eyes. Did you really decide to use such an incredible accomplishment as a catalyst to say something like that? Flo chuckled. I'm sorry, would you prefer I stick to being moody and despondent all the time so you can continue being the resident optimist? She shot him a glance in return that, while still teasing, assured him she preferred his current state as he continued. But, lame speeches aside, I really am proud of everyone. And grateful. Even I'm not too prideful to think I could have pulled this off by myself. So, really, thank you.
Nah use in celebrating before the task's actually been seen through.
Adelaide's calm but stern voice was quick to remind.
I know you've been looking for things to destroy a curse or whatnot, but you're still here the same as ever, even if they're not. Granny Grimm does have a point.
X agreed.
We still have to figure out what to do with these things.
Then, looking once more at the crystals and observing the distinct light emitting from them, an idea came to her.
Hey, Selene, they must be giving off a powerful aura right about now, yeah? You think you can figure out if they're, like, calling us over or something? This is about as arcane gets, right?
My skills are trained on the manipulation of auras of living things,
Selene admitted.
but I'm not opposed to trying all the same.
Bringing his staff in front of him, he tapped it gently into the deck of the ship before focusing on the trio of orbs ahead of them. Though his body began to characteristically glow with the activation of his own ritual magic, the glow of the crystals didn't appear to reciprocate. And several seconds later, his spell ended with the usual visual flare, but nothing different to show for it.
Indeed, it's clear that there is a new energy at work here, but I'm unable to discern what exactly has changed. Or, as you would say, my guess is as good as yours.
Well then, I guess there's only one way to find out.
Stealing her resolve, X made her way closer to the 3 elemental spheres waiting just ahead. She found herself holding her breath, each step preparing to sense some sort of shift in the air or magical aura resisting her approach. But no such barrier seemed to exist, and seconds later, she stood directly in front of them, their individual colors lightly painting against her armor as the lights surrounding them carried their hues a small distance. Kneeling down, she eyed the yellow orb in particular, once the Storm Emperor's prized possession, that now sat in front of the other two as a trophy to their completed trilogy.
You were the biggest pain in the ass.
She muttered half aloud to it.
So you get to be the one who helps me be an even bigger one to your friends.
Bringing a hand up, she carefully inched it forward until it came to rest against the smooth, cold surface of the sphere. The group waited, anticipating some kind of reaction. But just like when she first began to approach it, the crystal appeared to have no response to her actions. The soft glow unchanged, apart from the bits of light that scattered around her fingers. Do you feel anything? Flo asked, and X shook her head in response.
No. I was hoping for some kind of feedback, like a hum or a buzz or something, but...
She turned back to face the crystal, taking notice of a small symbol that appeared to be encased within its center. A winding, serpentine shape, not unlike that of the dragon they had slain only a few minutes before. She began to focus on it, recalling the immense strength it displayed, and how badly she desired that for herself. The power to rid herself of her curse. She felt she would give up just about everything for it. Any update? Marnie began to ask, prompting Flo to call out to X once more. If it doesn't seem like anything's happening, we can always have Roland or Teleco look at it later, he advised. But X, seemingly entranced by the orb in front of her, didn't respond back to him. He waited a few more seconds, thinking she may have discovered some mechanic he hadn't noticed yet, before calling out once more. Hey, look, I know you're just as eager as me to put these things to use, but we still don't even know how they work, he continued, walking over to grab her attention. We can ask Teleko later what he knows about... Make sure that's the proper... Yes. Upon reaching her and placing his hand against her shoulder, Flo immediately noticed that something felt off. The muscles in her face appeared to be strained incredibly, and Flo could... almost as though they were being used at full capacity to grip onto something. X? He inquired, trying to pull her back. But her body didn't budge, as though it was rooted to place where she kneeled. Now concerned, he moved to the side to look into her face directly, and was greeted with the look of someone in physical pain, trying desperately to yank themselves away from a force that refused to let them detach. What the hell? Are you okay? X! Flo exclaimed, but even her eyes stayed locked onto the orb and its symbol. The muscles in her face appeared to be strained incredibly, and Flo could only surmise it was as though she were being actively electrocuted, involuntarily held against the thing shocking her, even as she convulsed against it. Everyone! Help me out! Something's happening to X! He cried out, stirring the party into action. They rushed over in haste, following Flo's lead as he circled back around to X's backside and hooked his arms underneath her armpits. Chaining together, they began to pull backwards away from the immobile crystal. Yet despite the strength of 4 members all pulling in unison, it seemed at first like the sheer force of the crystal was preventing any of them from making headway. It was only the sudden sound of X's voice crying out that suggested otherwise.
It hurts!
Came her anguished exhale, prompting a surge of energy from the rest of her guildmates behind her. As they strained to keep each other from falling over, they felt at last the beginnings of her improbable grasp on the orb's surface begin to loosen, and with an urgent final tug, the party succeeded in wresting her from its hold as they all collapsed to the deck together. Scrambling to his feet, Flo quickly put himself between X and the Storm Emperor's crystal before kneeling to check on her. X, speak to me! What happened? X, meanwhile, was quickly beginning to lose consciousness. The sheer physical exhaustion of the moment, combined with an uncertain fuzziness running rampant through her thoughts, made Flo's words all but unintelligible to her as her vision began to fade to darkness. Slipping into a minor state of traumatic shock, her own shaky voice managed to eke out to the blurry figure in front of her.
I just wanted to go back to being myself.
After some time passes. When X's body finally began to stir once more, her eyes flitting open in slow caution as the world slowly began to bring itself back into view, the midnight gust of the open winds had cooled into an early morning breeze that brushed against the roots of her hair. She tried at first to sit herself upright, but found that all she could manage was an audible groan, one that alerted the other inhabitants of the inn room to her waking. She glanced to her side, spotting what appeared to be Flo sitting just nearby the bed she was laying in, and instinctively reached out to grab at his arm. But the voice she heard in response was definitively someone else's. Whoa, easy there. The last thing you should be doing is making any sudden movements before your body's had a chance to recalibrate. Dell, who had been sitting at her bedside for much of the evening, eased her hand back to the sheets as he took away the makeshift fan he had been using to keep an air current against her forehead. He turned to the rest of the group, who by now had gathered around closer to her, and nodded. Now that she's capable of responding, I'm going to run some quick vitals on her. You can tell Dala she's okay to come in now if she'd like.
Oh, thank goodness!
Came a familiar voice from just outside the room.
I was worried it'd be you coming out to tell me the news.
Sorry, I clicked the wrong things and it brought it up. Moments later, the wooden door creaked open gently as Dala nudged herself into the room, carrying a tray that held a hot compress and a bowl of even hotter soup.
But I know a tough night seeker when I see one, and an even tougher gal behind it.
Setting the tray just in front of the footrest, she looked over to the recovering assassin with a warm but concerned smile.
Now don't you go getting any ideas about saying sad goodbyes, okay? I put some premium ingredients in this batch just for you, and it's only free if you come back later to tell me what you thought of it.
Sticking her chest out proudly, she bid farewell to the others before easing herself back to the entrance and outside once more, leaving the rest of them to refocus on their revived companion.
Thanks, Dala.
X managed to say aloud just as the door closed between them, before glancing at Dell, then to her hands, as she sighed in frustration.
Some mess I got myself into, huh? I guess I should be grateful I have you all looking out for me.
And on to the next piece. And beginning. I do wonder if my studies would be progressing faster if I had someone delivering fresh soup to me after a sleepless night of mental stress. That unmistakable accent.
Roland! You're here too?
There we go. X scoffed in a disbelieving laugh as she turned to spot him. He smiled, playfully bowing in response.
I shouldn't be surprised. Of course you'd manage to be here to see me in a sorry state like this.
Consider it an unlucky coincidence. When I received word that you all were one dragon away from completing your ambitious quest, I'd already begun preparations to come visit you in celebration of your inevitable achievement.
He leaned over to grab the compress, handing it to her as he added,
Of course, I also consider it worth celebrating that you're alive and well after what apparently happened out there.
For what it's worth, I'm not detecting any physical abnormalities on my end, Dell tagged in, sitting back in his chair.
Outside of the usual physical strain I'd expect based on what you told me, I didn't sense anything lasting. No arrhythmia, breathing is steady, motor function's standard. If this were a regular clinic visit, we could have you dispatched by the next morning.
He looked to X, furrowing his brow.
I guess I should ask at least. Do you feel okay?
It's hard to explain.
X began, placing the compress against her forehead as she searched her muddled thoughts for what to say.
Believe it or not, I was still aware of everything Flo and the others were doing, even if I couldn't respond. But in that moment, it felt like, oh, this makes no sense.
She paused, frustrated at what felt like utter ridiculousness falling out of her mouth, before continuing.
It was like, all of a sudden, I just didn't know how to do things. Like, do a backflip, or throw a knife, or even knock an arrow, as stupid as that sounds. I mean, most of it has come back by now, but I can't help feel like I'm forgetting something I used to know.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some acute muscular trauma at play here,
Dell surmised.
According to Flo, your whole body was reacting like you had electricity coursing through you for at least a good half minute. It may take some time for the muscles to relax and their memory to kick back in.
Not to mention, you kind of went and just put your hands on something without even knowing what it was capable of, Marnie scolded half seriously from nearby. What if it had, like, I don't know, made you explode into light particles, or turned you into some kind of mindless dragon servant? You're already possessed once, girl! As exaggerated as she might sound, I have to agree with Marnie, Roland added, bringing the crook of his thumb to his chin. We've crossed thoroughly into the realm of unexplored territory when it comes to magical objects. I'm surprised that someone of your acuity would act so rashly in the first place.
Yeah, not exactly one of my brightest ideas, I admit.
X sheepishly glanced away from them for a moment before shrugging her shoulders.
But hey, what doesn't kill you is supposed to make you stronger. Isn't that how it goes?
Perhaps, but it seems more like what was supposed to make you stronger almost killed you instead,
Roland chided.
And furthermore, it sounds like you hadn't even recovered from the strain of your fight before trying that. So whatever it is you did, I wouldn't recommend trying it again until you've brought these back to Teleco and prepared properly as you ought to have. This doesn't make any sense, though,
Flo pondered.
Teleco said that the dragon crystals are supposed to strengthen the wielder. So why would they react the way they did? Especially since they didn't when we...
At this, he turned to look at the very same crystals, which were gathered in a small pile off to the side of the room, still glowing the same as they had when first placed together aboard the Harmonia. After initially securing X's body, the group had wondered what to do about bringing the orbs with them so that Roland could ideally examine them for himself. Yet when they finally built up the courage to attempt lifting one, there was no negative reaction whatsoever. A result that both confused and worried them as they proceeded to cart everything back to Tharsis as planned.
Well, dragons are historically known to be hoarders, and from what I was told, it doesn't sound like they gave you those crystals willingly,
Roland mused.
But I wouldn't be surprised if by their very nature, those crystals are meant to be vessels for containing power, rather than dispersing it.
And here's the weirder part.
X interrupted.
Even though I went through all that just now, I still feel stronger. I don't know how to word it, but that sense of potential that we all felt after the ice drake fell is still here. I know it is. I can attest to that.
Adelaide briefly spoke up, having patiently waited in the corner since the crew had first brought X back to the inn.
This old Monthers felt more than a kidney since the first beastie fell. And shame it took till now to feel there's new life in me.
Okay, so then it's more of an unexpected setback than a brand new problem. It's good, Flo exhaled in relief, glad that it sounded like X wasn't alone in her sensations.
Still, I think Roland's right. We shouldn't get impatient this close to our goal when we already know what we're supposed to do to reach it.
The others nodded in agreement, seemingly putting the matter at hand to rest. Flo then turned to X once more.
How about you? You think you're still okay to tag along?
Only way I'm gonna make sure I still know how to throw a knife is by having something to throw it at, don't you think?
You're always free to just say yes, you know,
Flo replied with a slight hint of trepidation.
Yes, Captain. My Captain.
She shot back with a smirk. Flo grunted in exasperation.
Cool. All right, everyone. I'm gonna start loading up the airship then, so we're ready to go. Don't feel rushed to join me, but just know I'll be waiting for you all so we can head back out.
He waved them goodbye, picking up his equipment, and he made his way out of the room and towards the lobby downstairs. Oh, hold on. This music is winding down at the perfect time. And... the rest of Guild Catalyst watched him depart, but soon after had their attention caught by something unexpected.
The orbs, which throughout this whole ordeal had remained gently illuminated by their respective colors, had begun to dim the further that Flo got from both them and the others in the party. It wasn't long before the soft glow had completely dissipated, leaving the orbs sitting motionless as always, but with a new dullness that suggested something that had activated them was no longer within range. This too was noticed quickly by the fellow guildmates, who then looked back at the open door once again, unsure of whether it was the crystals or the leader of Catalyst, who had more mysteries left surrounding them.
Bum, bum, bum.
This cutscene almost didn't exist. I literally spent an hour in between my sessions today and then another 2.5 hours at home writing that from scratch. So, what do we think? Anything about the scene that stuck out to us? Any moments that you enjoyed? Any interactions between characters that you really liked? Everything stoned out.
Dude, I love when everything stoned out.
Yes, Kate, you did a phenomenal job with that hurt exclamation that you did.
Thank you. Those are always tough because whenever someone is crying out in pain, I don't want to do it too loudly lest my neighbors think someone is in trouble. So I'm glad I could get the point across without actually screaming.
Yes, Vim, like I said, I'm glad that I gave you the bait and switch, but yes, this scene was meant to kind of like make you go, huh, that's interesting. Okay. But it is meant to be kind of a precursor to stuff that's gonna happen later on. This is pretty significant for me because at this point, as far as I'm aware, the only cutscenes I have left are the 2 climax scenes and the epilogues.
And you've got bits and pieces of those down on paper.
Yes, but when I think
Not
of like
finalized, obviously.
when
yeah.
I think of one climax scene, I only have like the last third of it written, which is like the most,
yeah.
because that one is a 3-act scene. That is a 3-act.
Yeah.
And when I think of the other climax scene, I think I have about 50% of it written, but I need to make sure I don't fuck up the lead into the other 50%. So
Vim, you are not fucking ready for this. You are gonna lose your shit.
Vim, if you have been enjoying these cutscenes so far, I need you to understand both of these climax scenes are at certain points timed very specifically to music. Like, I'm gonna have to trial run it with Kate, and one of them has an art commission prepared.
You remember what I was saying earlier about how you can't do anything just halfway?
So we are very much, it's still gonna be several streams. I think it's gonna be a bare minimum of 3 or 4 streams. But basically we need to finish exploring the final stratum. We obviously need to take care of the side quests. Over the course of that, I need to get everyone to level 99 so that we can activate the climax scenes. Oh, the other thing, by the way, as a direct result of the scene that happened, this is a canon effect of the cutscene that just happened. So if you all remember what X described as happening to her, it is canon that whatever happened between her and the orb, it forced her 2 levels back. So she's now, she effectively lost 2 levels of her experience. And while she hasn't forgotten everything, the fact that all of her skill points are reset means that she has to, like, sift through and, like, remind herself what she knows how to do. So she's kind of taking this moment to, like, okay, I know how to do this. Okay, I haven't forgotten how to do that. But it is an in-universe effect that happened to her that is tied to the dragon orbs. And, I don't want to spoil too much. So I will just leave you all to dwell on that. Because there's a reason it happened. So when we come back on the next stream, we will reallocate those skill points. We will accept the new quest that has happened. Again,
Is there new dialogue because you beat the dragon?
No, I don't think there is. No. There's only
Okay.
going to be new dialogue when we turn in the quest.
Okay.
So, yes. The last thing that I will do is I will go ahead and sell the equipment that we got, or the drops that we got, to see if we unlock anything we can use.
Genau. That's a real German word. It's not spelled like that, but genau is a German word.
I'm not going to fight this thing 7 times just so I can upgrade it to its maximum potential. It's not worth that. If
Hey, you're in the chat. Hell yeah.
right. So if this last bit of in-universe lore catches your fancy, maybe you want to go back and listen to the cutscene again and consider the word choice that has been used in some of those cutscenes and see if it gives you a little clue as to what awaits us in the future.
You can go way far back and use that strat.
That's true.
Go to the first cutscene. I'm sure you were weaving stuff in back then. I'm pretty sure you were.
Wait, which cutscene? Between what?
Like the very first cutscene.
Between Flo and Dell?
I'm just saying, you've been particular about your language from the get-go.
That's true. Oh, I don't want to end this stream. I mean, I know we've literally accomplished what we want to accomplish, which, by the way, 2 streams in a row? What the fuck is happening?
What happened 2 streams in a row? Sorry, Discord cut you off.
Actually finishing stuff at around the time I wanted to finish it. I said I wanted to try and beat the Storm Emperor between 9 and 10. Oh, Vim! But isn't it good? Isn't it so good, Vim? Every good twist in a story is something that's been sitting there since the very fucking beginning.
Chekhov's gun.
Chekhov's gun. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hope when it happens, people just immediately get it. And I don't have to explain it. Like, I will if it'll help people clue in, but I hope it will be obvious enough by then. So, no, Vim figured it out because he knows how I think. Anyway, fuck. Thank you, Kate. This was really fun.
Yeah, thank you.